Okay, can everyone hear me? The sound good? People can hear on YouTube and Facebook? I can't hear any of you.
Yes, we can hear you. Sound is good.
Okay, good, thank you. No echo on Facebook? YouTube?
Yasmin, the baby is getting so big and handsome.
Is there echo, guys, on YouTube?
No, no, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ina alhamdulillah wa salat wa salam ala wa rasulullah. Welcome to another session of our series. Well, this is our class, our regular 6 o'clock class, but since this is the month of Ramadan, we're calling this the road to righteousness. Oh, there is a slight echo. Hold on. Test, test. Okay, is there echo? I need, what's her name? Ifti. Can you?
There's no echo on YouTube.
Okay, there's no echo, Sakina. Sakina, check yourself. Everybody else saying no echo. No echo? No, it shouldn't be anything slight because I got my phone cut off. No slight echo, Sakina?
No echo.
Okay, all right. Let me start it again. Okay, Ina alhamdulillah wa salat wa salam ala wa rasulullah. Since this is the month of Ramadan, we're referring to this as the road to righteousness. And alhamdulillah, this is what, the 4th day, am I right? This is the 4th day of fasting? I'm correct, right? Everybody?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The 4th day of fasting. So that means we got almost 1 week down. You know, you're almost done with 1 week. And being that this is the 4th day of fasting, your body should be becoming used to it. For those of you who are new to fasting, your body should be becoming more acclimated. Okay, you're used to going without the food, going without the water. It's just a matter of scheduling, holding on to your schedules. And I really hope that everybody is following the plan that we put in effect before Ramadan. Every morning for Sahur, that you take at least 1 or 2 verses of Surah Baqarah and read them with your family and ponder the meaning of it with your family. I really hope that now most of you are probably preparing for your iftar. Here on the East Coast, I'm a little bit late with the class. As y'all can see, I just woke up. My sleep is all over the place. I don't get a chance to sleep except in between the classes. So, but anyway, on the East Coast, you guys are preparing your iftar. You should have me on the big screen, have the Sunnah followers on the big screen where the kids can hear and watch me as you prepare your dinner. And by the way, I did the Sunnah Follower Kids program. That's how my sleep got interrupted, but I woke up for it. I did the Sunnah Followers Kids program, and one of the kids, Amalia, she said, Sister Layla, we've been watching you on TV ever since, Ramadan began, because from what I hear that you can do, which I didn't know, is on YouTube, just go to my name on your YouTube app, and since we're live, you're gonna be a part of the program in your home. So that's what you should have going on right now as you're cooking your food. I know many of you sisters are trying to get that meal ready for your husbands and your family. I should be on your big screen TV so that way you can hear me and see me as you do what you have to do. The kids should be helping you prepare the meal, and also they can hear it and be a participant as well. So I really hope you guys are following this. I hope you have your 2 charity boxes there. Yesterday, one of the kids complained because his sibling tried to pick an argument with him. Remember, that was Friday. He was fasting and he told him, I'm fasting, I'm fasting. Okay, so I hope that sibling that was trying to pick a fight or an argument with the other one has put his money, his dollar bill into that charity box. Because at the end of the month, you're going to take that charity box, give it to the mosque, turn it into the imam of the mosque, but also the purpose of that charity box is it lets you see what your strengths and weaknesses are. You know, that kid, alhamdulillah, he did good by not losing his temper and falling into the argument with the other one. So he can see that he's getting better with his self-control. But for the one that started the argument and did the provoking, that's something that he needs to work on, learning how to control himself and not agitate others. So that's the whole purpose of that box, that second box. That first box is just any extra monies that you guys have. Like say if you go to the store and buy some milk and some cheese, whatever change you have left over, instead of throwing it in your car to let it fall on the floor and get sucked up in the vacuum cleaner when you clean your car, put your change into that other box. Any leftover monies that you all have when you go grocery shopping, put the change in the other box, because that's a charity box too. And you're going to also turn that box in to the imam of the mosque as well. So I really hope you guys are putting my recommendations in effect as you're fasting. And again, I'm trying to keep it, I'm keeping the website going on the TV 24 hours. I take a break. I have to break it to make the videos. Well, I took the break already for the video from the kids class, but I'm gonna leave this stream going probably until maybe 10. And then I'm gonna have to let it down so I can cut it up to get the video of this class here. And then I'll stream again all night like I've been doing. Okay, so I really hope you guys are following this recommendation. Just to let it ask a couple of questions. Why do we fast? Who can tell me what is the purpose of us fasting? Why do we fast? Anyone? Why do we fast? Take the mic.
To become a better righteous people.
Exactly. Allah says fasting has been prescribed for you to make you a better, more righteous people. So that's what we're going to talk about today. How to attain righteousness, how to attain taqwa. We're going to talk about that today. Okay, also, we talked about how Ramadan is the month of mercy. What makes this the month of mercy? Can anyone answer that? Why is Ramadan the month of mercy? Anyone? And by the way, you should be working on that characteristic too. Can anyone tell us why is Ramadan called the month of mercy? Anyone? Get on the mic. Jamila, why is Ramadan the month of mercy? Khadija. Go ahead, Jamila.
It is the month that Allah had completed the Quran and sent it down. Is that right?
No. Anyone else? Why is Ramadan the month of mercy?
To discipline us.
Can I try at it?
Well, let Medina go. Go ahead, Medina.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala saves, believers from the hellfire every day.
Okay, yes, it's the month of mercy because Allah is more merciful this month than any other month of the year. In fact, he frees more people from the hellfire every night during this month. Okay, this is why it's known as the month of mercy. So what we should be doing is seeking forgiveness for our sins each day, as you're fasting, doing you should do good deeds that are pleasing to Allah. and ask Allah to forgive you of your sins. And also we talked about who can answer this? Why is Ramadan the month of the Quran? Why is Ramadan known as the month of the Quran? Who can answer that? Khadija, why is Ramadan the month of the Quran? Go ahead. Sister Ibrahim, why is Ramadan known as the month of the Quran? Sister Rockmo, why is Ramadan known as the month of the Quran?
Because it was the month that the Quran was completed.
MashaAllah, because this was the month that the Quran was completed. This is when Allah completed it. It's not the month that he said, here it is, and threw it down here at us. No, it took years and years for the Quran to be completed as far as being revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So Allah finished the last revelation, gave the last revelation during this month and the completion. And how many times? Why else is it known as the month of the Quran? Let's see. Go ahead, Rashida.
I was going to say that this is the month when the angel Jibril would go over the Quran with the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Exactly. That's another reason why it's known as the month of the Quran, because every year the angel Jibril would meet with the Prophet, excuse me, sallallahu alaihi wasallam during this month, and review the Quran with him. Okay, that's another reason why it's called the month of the Quran. Anyone else? Okay, and how many times did the angel Jibril meet with the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam during the last year of the Prophet's life during Ramadan?
You met with him 2 times.
Yes, twice.
Exactly. Exactly, and that's another reason how the Prophet knew that he was gonna be dying soon, because the angel Jibril met with him twice during the month of Ramadan, the year that he died, just to make sure that everything was correct, that the Prophet understood everything and had conveyed everything correctly. That's how one of the ways that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam knew that he wasn't going to be here much longer as well. Okay. So we spoke about all that yesterday as to why the Quran, the Ramadan is the month of the Quran. What about this, guys? Is your fast? If a person doesn't read the Quran, is your fast accepted?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Exactly. And I want you guys to remember that, because there are people out there who will say that unless you read the Quran, your fast is not accepted. That's not true. Your fast is accepted whether you read the Quran or not. Everybody got that? Okay, hold on for a second. What about this? What about this? Is it obligatory? Is it an obligation to read the Quran during the month of Ramadan? Who can answer that question? This was an email that I'm just now reading. One of the sisters here, I'm looking at this email. She said she listened to one of the lectures that I played last night, and she thought the brother, she's not sure, but she believes that one of the brothers I was playing said that you should read the Quran every night. So, at least this month. Who can answer that question? Is it an obligation? Are we obligated to read the Quran during the month of Ramadan? Is it an obligation? Who can answer that?
It's not an obligation, but it's strongly recommended because it comes with much benefits and many blessings.
Okay, there's your answer. No, it's not an obligation. And what's Sheikh Atlee? She's talking about Sheikh Atlee. I played Sheikh Atlee's khutbah. What Sheikh Atlee was rehearsing to you. Okay, what Sheikh Atlee was rehearsing. Here she comes. You can just get on off the camera. Okay. What Sheikh Atlee was rehearsing to you guys, but thanks, let me know if that video is open. I thank you for that. Prayers, no, I closed it. What Sheikh Atlee was letting us know in that in his khutbah is that this is the month of Ramadan and how it's a shame. It's really sad how we Muslims don't take advantage, of the blessings this month. He was also in his khutbah speaking about the masjid, the reward of you brothers going to the mosque to pray and perform Taraweeh with the imam. And he was speaking about how sad it is that we got Muslims that don't go to the mosque all year round. They don't never read the Quran, and here it is, the month of Ramadan, they're fasting, but they haven't even touched the Quran. He was admonishing those type of Muslims. But was he saying that you have to, excuse me, I gotta watch it because it's almost time to break fast. But he wasn't saying that we have to read the Quran. He was critiquing. And by the way, this is the job of the daya. It's our job to admonish the people. We're supposed to be up to date on the deficiencies of our nation and admonish them, and it's also our job to encourage and to remind and advise them. So what Sheikh Atlee was doing in his khutbah was admonishing the people in his community and listening, that it's a shame that all year round we don't take Islam seriously. A life is not guaranteed to anyone. Death can come at any moment. What good deeds do you have in your favor? Okay. Some people never fast. Some people fast, but don't read the Quran. You're going to be wishing that you had done these things. This is what he was speaking about. But he was not saying that you're obligated to read the Quran. And just to let you guys know, simply by you coming to this class, by you guys, not just this class, participating in my classes, you're getting the reward of reading the Quran, because we're always going over Quranic verses here. We're always going over Quranic verses and the meaning here. So you're getting the reward of reading the Quran just by coming here, participating in my classes with me, because everything I teach is based on the Quran and the Hadith. I'll give a verse of the Quran and I'll give the explanation from the Hadith. So you're getting the reward of reading and pondering the Quran just by coming here, participating in my classes too. Okay, but what I hope you guys are doing is the suggestion I gave you about Surah Baqarah, because Surah Baqarah keeps the family together. It keeps the jinn out of your home. So I really hope that every day at Sahur, that you guys are sitting down as a family, taking a couple of verses or a few verses from that beautiful, magnificent surah, to ponder the meaning of. Okay, so these are some of the things that we talked about. Reading the Quran and pondering its meaning will help you to reach the level of righteousness that we need to be with Allah, okay? And today, what I'm gonna do, this is gonna take me about the next 5 days. The next 5 days, we're gonna focus in on how can we attain taqwa. Taqwa, let me talk about this Arabic word. When you hear the word taqwa, this is an Arabic word that in English translates to mean God consciousness. In other words, being conscious of Allah. It also means righteousness. That means doing good deeds, having good character, being a nice person. And also it means fear of Allah, fearing Allah's punishment. So that's what taqwa means. And that's what fasting this month is all about, helping us to reach this station of taqwa. So today, I'm going to begin discussion. Let me put the PowerPoint up on the screen as to how to help you. I'm going to try to help you to reach this station of of transformation. Okay, let me put my. Inshallah, everybody should be able to see my screen. You guys see it? So this is the 4th day of Ramadan. This is the 4th day of the road to righteousness. So today we're going to begin discussion of how to attain that righteousness. And again, the concept of righteousness is always linked by Allah to actions of worship. Okay, when Allah speaks about taqwa or righteousness in the Quran, he is linked to doing what he commands us to do, obeying him. It's also linked to avoiding the things he ordered us to stay away from. Okay, and also taqwa is linked to doing the actions that Allah loves and approves of, whether it's of the heart, the tongue, or the limbs. So this is the concept of taqwa, or the concept of righteousness. Righteousness, how do we reach it? How do we establish it? Well, number one, by doing what Allah commands us to do. Number two, by avoiding what he has ordered us to avoid. And number three, by doing the things that he loves for us to do, such as fasting, such as praying, and all of that. So if a person does what Allah commands and stays away from what he forbids, you will attain taqwa. You will reach the level of righteousness that we need to be at by the end of this month. For example, Allah says in the Quran, in the interpretation, the meaning, "O you who believe, fasting is prescribed for you, as it was those who came before you, so that you can become righteous." So obey Allah and do the fast. Obey Allah. Stay away from what Allah has forbidden. Don't sneak and eat. Okay? This will help you to reach righteousness. Okay? So when we define the meaning of taqwa, taqwa means to cleanse or to purify your heart. It entails cleansing and purifying the soul. So we are fasting. This is why I was telling you, and tell the children, if someone asks you, or the non-Muslims ask you, why are you fasting? You just tell them why. I'm fasting to cleanse my heart and to purify my soul. Listen to what Allah says in the interpretation, the meaning, by the sun and its brightness, by the moon as it follows it, by the day as it shows its brightness, and by the night as it conceals it, by the heaven and its wonderful design, and by the earth and all its expansity, and by the soul and he who perfected it in its proportion. Then he showed it what was bad for it, and he showed it what was good for it. Indeed, a person who purifies it will succeed. Subhanallah. This is one of the most beautiful surahs of the Quran, and it's my favorite. We're going to be going over this surah next week, the week after next, with Dr. Asim. Okay, subhanallah. Subhanallah. This is why I say you're getting the reward of the Quran by attending my classes, because there's always Quran involved, and then I give hadiths explain it. So here, this beautiful surah, these beautiful verses of the Quran, of this surah of the Quran, tells us that, purifying, your soul, cleansing your soul. This should be the aim of every Muslim. We should live each day of our lives as if it were our last day on earth, doing the deeds that are pleasing to Allah, trying to purify our soul and cleanse our heart of the corruption inside. That's taqwa Allah. Okay? So we learn from this verse that to cleanse the heart, And to purify the soul, you have to do good deeds. Do the deeds that Allah enjoined upon us. That's why for you sisters, I got an email from one of the new shahadas. She said that ever since she started wearing hijab, she's finally wearing hijab. She said, and she thought it would be hard for her. She thought the people would ridicule her. She said, but ever since she's been wearing hijab, she feels different. She feels stronger. She feels closer to Allah. That's because you cleansed your heart and you cleansed your soul of a corruption. Whenever we train our soul to obey Allah and to be in sync with Allah's commands, you're going to feel this way, okay? We also learn from that verse that our destruction lies in doing the things Allah forbade. When you take that hijab off and go back out the house again, you're going to feel the change. You're going to go back to that depression, go back to that feeling you had before. Okay? So it's all about purifying the soul. And just to remind you guys, I did a series on this right before Ramadan. We spoke about the nature of the soul. Allah tells us in the Quran that the soul is criminal by nature. He says this in the Quran. Allah lets us know that our soul is attracted to the things that are bad for it. Our soul is attracted to the things that are dirty. This is why a lot of people can't resist the urge to look at pornography. Your soul is attracted to that because it's dirty, okay? This is why whenever we see two people arguing or fighting, we have to stop the car and we want to be a part. We want to hear. I want to know what's going on. That's because the soul is dirt, is bad by nature. The soul is bad by nature. Okay. So as Muslims, what makes us different than the unbelievers is we spend each and every day of our lives trying to purify the soul, trying to train it, trying to train the soul to be in sync with what Allah likes and not to give in to the nature of itself. Okay, that's the purification of the soul. And to help with this, Allah sent the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The Prophet Muhammad came with the commands to purify the souls of us. Listen to what Allah says in the interpretation, the meaning. He it is who sent among the unlettered ones a messenger from themselves, reciting to them his words, purifying them of their bad deeds and bad manners, and teaching them the book and the wisdom. This is why the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, I was sent to teach you good manners and good character. And by teaching you good manners and good characters, I taught you Islam. Okay? The human soul is criminal by nature. So our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam came with the mannerisms and the characteristics that we need to adapt. And by adapting those manners, adapting those characteristics, it trains your soul to be good instead of giving into its filthy nature. Everybody understand that? So we see that our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam came with 3 tasks. Number 1, to teach the Quran. Number 2, to teach the Sunnah. And number 3, to show us how to purify the soul, to teach us how to resist the urges of the soul, to give in and do those things that are bad for it, okay? And all this is achieved by, again, doing the deeds that's pleasing to Allah, because Allah will help us in that. Allah will help us. Allah says, help each other in righteousness. And also when Allah sees that you're making the steps to try to be righteous and a better Muslim, he'll jump in and guide you to the source you need to be guided. Look at most of you. Most of you are here at my website. Most of you are listening to me on YouTube. You're listening to me on Facebook. You're listening to me on Twitter. How did you learn of me? Well, Allah guided you to me. Allah guided you here for a reason. Evidently you're seeking reformation. You want to reform during this month. You want to change during this month. So you've been asking Allah, what can I do? Show me the way. And Allah brought you here to this website for us to show you the way here. Alhamdulillah. See how Allah is Akbar. Okay. So this brings us to a question that a lot of Muslims ask. When we do the deeds that are pleasing to Allah, how do we know if these deeds are helping us to reach that status of righteousness? Well, if the following conditions are met, that's how you know. And the first condition is that whatever the action is, whatever the deed is, you perform it with sincerity of intentions. What does that mean? You perform it because you are trying to please Allah. You're doing it for the sake of Allah. You're not doing it to be seen amongst the people. You're not doing it for the fame. You're not doing it for the money. You're not doing it for the praise or the honorification of the people. You're doing it because you want Allah to be happy with you. That's the first condition. And then the second condition is the deed or the action must be performed the way the Prophet taught us to do it. That's where the ihsan comes in too. Do it right to the best of your ability. If you're going to make salat, you're going to make your prayers the way the Prophet taught us to pray. You're going to do the sunnah actions. You're going to raise the hand. You're going to cross the hands across the chest. You're going to hold the finger up when reciting the tashahhud. You're going to do those things because it's what the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam encouraged. So these are the two conditions. If these two conditions are met, then whatever the deed is that you're doing, will help you to attain taqwa or help you to become righteous and better. That is, make sure that the intention to do it is strictly for Allah, and also that you're doing whatever it is the way the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam taught us to do it. And he taught us, just like he taught us how to pray, just like he taught us how to take a bath, just like he taught us how to fast. He also taught us how, a person like me, how to be a daya. For those of us who are a daya, like myself, the scholars, the people of knowledge, we have to convey the knowledge the way the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam taught us to do it. We have to speak to the people in the language they understand, number one. Number two, we have to speak on the people's level. What does that mean? That means don't use big words and speak above them. Speak, and you have to know the lingo. You have to know the lingo that they can understand. Subhanallah. You don't come here to America calling yourself giving dawah and you're speaking in Arabic. I'm sorry, you brothers got to stop that. I had a man join our website from the Zoom room yesterday, the one I kicked out before. He came back. By the way, moderators, y'all need to be up at night because thank God I was awake. This is why I can't wake up in time for my class. I got to sleep in the daytime because at night somebody got to be here to watch this Zoom room. Oh yeah, the people on YouTube got it going on. It's my Zoom room that's out of control. I have no one in this Zoom. Okay, well, the brother came back and the brother got on his camera. He's not a 16-year-old ifti. He is a 33-year-old man. And he is Arabic. He has a big full beard, a long full beard. And he's very, very handsome. Very handsome. Because I made him prove himself to me. He's a handsome Arabic man. Okay. And so I asked him, why do you behave the way you behave? And he gave me his story. Everybody got a story, okay? And so I asked him, why don't you learn the deen? He said, I don't have anyone to teach me. The imam at the mosque is Turkish and speaks in Turkish. I said, what do you mean? He said, I don't understand him. He speaks in Turkish. And then the brother is Arabic, but he was born here in America. He doesn't speak Arabic well, this brother. He understands a little bit, you know, but he doesn't speak it fluently. So he needs a mosque where they're going to speak in English, because English is his first language. He was born in America. He wasn't born overseas in Arabia. So English is his language. And so I had to tell him, brother, the first thing you need to do is find a community that has an imam that speaks in English. And I'm going to tell you, you other imams, y'all got to stop all that. You come to America. This is America. You have to know the language. You have to be able to speak English. That should be the criteria in even appointing you as an imam. Because even the people that, this is our language. And this man, I kind of felt sorry for him last night. He put his camera on to show me that he wasn't a 16-year-old kid and that he was serious. He said, I'm learning from you. He said, Sister Layla, I'm learning from you. I said, I don't know you. I said, you need to learn from a mosque. He said, and that's when he told me they speak Turkish and I don't understand Turkish, or they speak Arabic. He said, and my Arabic is not good. I was born in America. He said, I'm American, Arab American. He said, only person that I can understand is you. Since I'm on YouTube, and that's how he found me, on YouTube. He said, and he was attracted to me because not about my looks, but because of the message. He said, finally, somebody that's speaking in English that he understands. So I had to tell him, okay, well, if you're going to learn from me, you have to get certain behavior together. You know, that disrespect, I'm not tolerating it. Coming in here asking me questions to challenge me, I'm not tolerating it. You got to be able to shut up, listen, and learn. Accept the dalil when it's presented to you. Don't challenge it. But it's really sad because the brother seemed like he really wants to learn his religion. He just don't have nowhere to go because the mosques where he lived, the one down the street is Turkish. The other ones he know of, Arabic. He needs somebody to speak in English. So, you know, how do we know if our dawah is accepted? Okay, you doing the dawah with the intention of pleasing Allah and doing it the way the prophet legislated. The prophet said, speak to the people in the language that they understand. So you got to stop that Turkish. Take that Turkish stuff back to Turkey. I'm sorry. You got to stop that Arabic. Take it on when you're in the family and around the Arabic people. But you're giving a khutbah to most people who speak English. And speak to the people on their level. Use words that they understand the meaning of. Americans, if you're going to give dawah in America, don't come with that European lingo. Americans do not understand European English. Okay? We have our own urban slang here. They call it urban. They have their own urban dictionary. So you got to lower it. Lower your English. Most Americans do not understand words that's larger than 4 letters. Any words larger than 4 letters, you have to break down to them. So you got to speak to them on their level here. So this is an example as to how do you know if the deed is accepted? If you do it, you know, following these 2 conditions, out of sincerity to Allah, and do it the way the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam legislated. And again, when we talk about sincerity, sincerity means that you check your intentions. Check your intentions before you do the action to make sure it was for Allah, and check your intentions after you do the action. to make sure that whatever the action is you're doing, that you weren't doing it to show off. So this is the first lecture that I'm going to give you on how to attain taqwa, how to attain righteousness, how to become a better, more righteous person. I want you guys to work on those two things, your intentions and the sunnah. Before you get married, for example, you have to learn about the rules of it. What are the rules of a valid marriage contract? Okay. What are the things I should look for, that my guardian should look for in a man, in a man for me or a woman for me? You know, it has to be done the way the prophet legislated, you know, whatever the deed is. All right. So I'm going to stop right here. Inshallah, if you guys have any questions or comments, you can go ahead and type them. Subhanakallahumma wa bihamdika, ashhadu an la ilaha illa anta, astaghfiruka wa atubu ilayk. Latifa, was that you? Is it time to break fast? Somebody's texting me, and I think they're texting me telling me to break fast.
Yeah, the Dan just went off here in Carolina.
Let me break my fast. Hold on for a second, guys. And any questions, go ahead and I can hear you. I'm just going to break fast. Questions, go ahead with. Hey, somebody's saying daylight savings time, huh? So you guys had, excuse me, you guys had your daylight savings time in Europe, right? And by the way, I did open up the, I opened up the chat box. Y'all see it there on YouTube? And so we can see each other's questions. Okay, here's a question. What is the heart? Okay, the soul is criminal by nature. That, that means that the soul is attracted to what's bad and dirty. The heart is good. And I talked about that in a previous class. For every one of us, there's an angel assigned to our heart. The heart is good by nature. The heart is inclined towards the truth. There's an angel assigned to everyone's heart, and that angel encourages us to do good. Okay? But the soul is criminal. So that's called the jihad an-nafs, the struggle. We're always fighting. We're struggling. Where sometimes we listen to our heart. You know how they say, follow your heart. The heart is inclined towards the truth. So that's why you hear people say, what do you feel in the heart? What is your heart telling you to do? Because the heart is inclined towards the truth. But the soul is criminal by nature. So we're always fighting between the soul and the heart. Okay, most of the time we listen to the soul. Unfortunately, most of us give more credence to the soul. Yes, any comments on YouTube? You can put them up there, and if you guys can read their questions to me too, if I miss one. I'm getting ready to, or y'all know what I'm getting ready to do. I'm getting ready to order me a Starbucks. I can't leave because I got these classes. Let me order. I'm going to put an order in for a Starbucks.
Jazakallah khair. Leila, I just wanted to ask the person that is on YouTube that has the Arabic text for their name. Can you write your name in English? It's so small, I cannot even see what your name is.
Yeah, we can't, we don't have that Arabic script on our computer, so it's so hard for us. You know, we're elderly women. We ain't that kind of elderly women, no. You don't want to see us without our hijabs on. Okay, but we're older women, and being older women, you know, we can't see. So we have to, you have to tell us what your name, we can't read that Arabic script is so little. Since we don't have the fonts on our computer, it's hard for us to see what your name is. Just tell her what, you know, just type what your name is so she'll know what to refer to you as.
So you do have a question. Pamela is asking, I was tasting my food and I forgot I was fasting. Do I have to make that day up?
No, and this is a good question. We're going to talk about this. You are allowed to taste your food, see the mercy of Allah, but don't swallow it. Like if you're cooking spaghetti, you can take the sauce, put it in your mouth. You know how you do that, but spit it out. Don't swallow it. But if you accidentally swallowed it, it doesn't matter. Allah doesn't hold us accountable for the mistakes that we do. Okay. So yes, you are allowed to taste your food. Just don't swallow it. Stir it around up in your mouth to taste it, to get those taste bugs going, and then spit it out.
MashaAllah, that sister, her name is Suraya.
Suraya, oh, okay, mashallah. Yeah, okay, that's good. So now we have a name for her now. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, I see her in the text every
Yeah,
day.
Yeah, she's a regular. She comes all the time. Alhamdulillah. Now we got a name. Okay, 2 Starbucks, ice white chocolate mocha, venti, caramel drizzle, no whip. Okay, good. Yeah, any other questions? Go ahead and type them, guys.
Yes, Sister Leila, one of my relatives, she knows my religion from, on a website, and she wanted to ask a question because she doesn't speak in English, so but she still wants to know the answer. She read something online, and to me it's very weird. I think it's something Sufi, from the Sufi sect, but she's not like that. But I want to ask you. She said I have a couple of questions from her. Something called sahun, and she said to me that it's basically when you fast, you also don't speak. You're fasting, not eating and drinking, and
Okay,
you also
tell her
don't speak.
no,
Yeah.
that's nothing to do with Islam. And y'all have to understand and tell her Islam is not off the internet. You guys are going, as we work to attain righteousness, we're going to have to leave Google alone. Sheikh Google is not going to teach you Islam. You know, and the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said you have to sit with the people in knowledge. You can't go and Google. There is nothing called not speaking in Islam. We don't go without speaking. That's garbage. So tell her to stay off of that. What was her next question? Yeah.
Yes, let me just read the other one. It's a bit long, so she said, is it true that before the humans came to earth, we were in Jannah, and that we chose who our parents would be and
Tell her
brothers and
that's all that
sisters?
stuff is garbage. Stay off the internet.
Yeah.
She's on a Sufi website.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff on the internet is either from the Shiites or the Sufis. Tell her that's none of that stuff is Islam. None of that stuff is from the Quran or the Sunnah. She was not in Jannah. She came from out of her father's back. Okay? Adam and Eve were in Jannah, and Allah put them here on earth. We are their descendants, their offspring. Okay? So tell her that she needs to find a teacher to learn from. You know, she doesn't speak English, so I wouldn't be of no help to her. But there's, I'm sure that there's teachers. What country she live in?
She's Albanian like me, so she speaks Albanian.
Brother Albane.
She lives in Germany.
Oh, Brother Albane. Excuse me. Brother Albanian. He grew up on my website here. Yeah, there's a lot of Muslims in Albania. She can find somebody there that could teach her. Go to a mosque and learn her religion. Okay, but tell her that she cannot. Brother Albanian, they got mosques in Albania, don't they?
She lives in Germany.
I mean, yeah, Germany. I think he was in Germany. He's in Sweden now. They got a lot of mosques in Germany because we got American Muslims that go to Germany. Yeah, for the mosque and convert. But yes, tell her to find a mosque in Germany that's that's upon the Quran and the Sunnah, not that Shiite Sufi stuff. Okay, they got some mosques.
Yeah, it sounded very weird to me. The questions where she was saying, I knew there was something wrong. She read it from some, Sufi website or something like that.
And tell her that you will help because you're one of my best students. You can help her too. Tell her if she got questions, she can always come in, here with her questions, and you'll give them to her. And also, you can also recommend to her what to do. You know the religion, basically. So, tell her that you will help her too.
Yeah, inshallah.
Inshallah, yeah. Subhanallah. Yeah, she's Albanian too, mashallah. Albanian. My little Hafsa. Did y'all see how well the kids did today in their class? The kids are all fasting. Did y'all see that? The children are all fasting. I'm so proud of them. Most of them are doing full days, or as Sister Zora got on the mic and said, I'm pushing myself. How did she say it? I'm pushing myself to work myself up to go the whole day. She said, today I'm pushing myself for the whole day. I said, so you'll be fasting the whole day soon. She said, inshallah, today I'm pushing myself for the whole day. I started off, she said, with a little bit, then I worked myself up to a little bit more. Today is the whole day. The way she looked when she said it with such determination, today is the whole day. I'm so proud of those children. You guys are doing such a great job with your children. I really am proud of them, subhanAllah. What did I tell Hamza? I said, Hamza, he said he had to break his fast because he was sick or something. Something happened. He said he had to break it or something. I can't remember. But I told him, I said, look at them cabinets open. I said, you close them kitchen cabinets where the food ain't hanging out, then you can fast. He said, oh, I didn't know they were open. The kids are something else here. I told him to close the doors to the kitchen cabinet.
Sister Leila, last time she was laughing because you said that we're from United Kingdom.
Yeah, close the door. Yeah, I'd be mixing it up because it's y'all, the Europe is so many countries, like, and y'all, I heard that y'all are like, in America, we have to fly. You guys can drive from one place to another, I heard too.
So
like from UK to Germany and all that, in France, y'all drive and do that?
Oh, some people, I don't know how to drive yet, but other people, yeah.
But that's amazing, how Europe is set up differently, and that's why I just get it all confused. Yeah. Tell people
English, so I was in the United Kingdom before.
Yeah, where are you living at now? You're in Germany, right?
Yeah.
But you're from Albania. Yeah. That's
Macedonia. Macedonia is very mixed.
Yes, that's what Brother Alban was telling me. Yeah. Yeah, Albania. Okay, yeah. You got Bosnia, Albania, all those countries over there together. Yeah. My sister-in-law is Bosnian. She's from Bosnia. Yeah, subhanAllah. And you are in Germany. Germany is now, out of all the European countries, because from what I've seen, their houses are too little for me, except for Germany. Germany's houses look like American houses, and also Sweden, where Brother Albane is at. Sweden is beautiful. I was surprised to see how beautiful that little cold country of Sweden is, the Viking country. Yeah, they got nice apartments and stuff there. But the United Kingdom, I don't think I could live in the United Kingdom. Their houses are too small. Their apartments are too small. Yeah.
Someone is asking, is it permissible to give a Quran to a public library, or should I wait and find an individual interested?
Oh, if you like to give it to a library, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's probably it's not the Mus'haf anyway. It's probably in English anyway, right? Yeah, give it to a library. Somebody might want to take it out, check the book out, look at the rewards you will get. Look at the rewards you get if a person checks that book out to read it and end up converting to Islam. Yeah, you can give it to a library.
Someone is saying, I saw Muslims in New York City made Tarawih prayer outside in Times Square again. I wonder why they keep doing that.
Because they got a lot of idiotic, famous personalities telling them that it's okay. You know, these are the signs of fitan. Remember, the prophet said we will deviate away from the true Islam and we'll become innovators. You know, the Tarawih prayer should be at the mosque. Now, all those people outside in the street doing Tarawih in the mosque, it is empty. The reward is the praying in the mosque, not praying outside. The companions weren't doing the Tarawih outside. They were doing it in the mosque. But, you know, this is what happens, you know, when you're looking for fame, you know, and this is where our taqwa comes in, taqwa Allah. Why are you doing the deed? Are you doing the deed with the intention of pleasing Allah, or are you doing the deed to show off? These people are showing off. Because if they were doing it with the intentions of pleasing Allah, they would do it the way He legislated. And He said, Tarawih, or your prayers, are inside the mosque. He said a man gets more blessings praying in the mosque than he does anywhere else. So that tell you right there that, you know, there it is. So that's a great example of today's lecture. How can I know if my deed, you know, will help me to become more righteous? Well, are you doing that deed the way Allah commanded? You know, this is a bid'ah, and these people may have the fame for doing that, but did Allah accept it? That's questionable. That's questionable.
Yeah, Brother Ahmad was saying that even in his country, they're doing Tarawih in the marriage halls where people do their weddings.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's supposed to be at the mosque.
SubhanAllah.
The mosque is the reward. But that's one of the signs of the last hour. Remember, the prophet said one of the signs of the last hour is the mosque will become abandoned. The mosques will become vacant, abandoned. No one will be there praying in the mosque. Okay? And that's happening already. We're praying in halls and praying in the street so we can be on CNN News. You know, it's all about that fame. Yeah. Sad. But this is the state of affairs for us today. Also, let me remind everybody, we have another, the beginners Arabic, my class of the beginner. I'm going to be hard on y'all because I've seen it a couple of y'all and went backwards. Y'all better have that hidden noon together because you guys should know how to do that hidden noon. That hidden noon, it better be on point. On point. My class is at 9. Yeah, I got to be strict and hard on my Quran beginners class. Per Dr. Asim, he wants me to crack the whip because he's being lenient. So since he's being lenient, he wants me to be the one to crack the whip. So I'll be cracking it with that hidden noon today. There is no meowing. Let me talk about that for a minute. There is no meowing. When you sisters and brothers are reading the Quran, that hidden noon is hard because you don't understand and we don't have it. We have that sound in English. It's called the Brittany. What is the Brittany? The Britney Spears is to sing out your nose. Very popular here in America. A lot of these singers sing out their nose, okay? That's the hidden noon. It's nasal, out the nose. So what you're saying is, it's in. Instead of saying in, you're saying in and not pronounce the noon. I'm saying in, meow, meow. Look at my mouth. That's that hidden noon. Yeah, Israel, I'm just done. We don't
Couldn't hear you. I couldn't
Israel.
hear you.
We don't need to talk about you, Israel. Israel, you're at the bottom of the class now. I'm sorry. Mayleon and them is at the top. You at the bottom. But let's get back to my students here. Meow, 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 meow. You hear me? That's the hidden noon. You got it, Jamila? It's in your nose. You're saying in, I-N, but you're not pronouncing the N and it's in the nose. And that's the bottom. If it was at the top, it would be an, A-N. It'd be an. Y'all hear that? That's the 10.
I've been trying, Sister Layla, so.
Yep, that's the 10.
I hope it come out tonight. I'm not sure. But I've been trying all the way until I'm tired of it. Just been
Top
trying.
for Ann, but it's in my nose. Bottom is I-N, N. So all that cat calling y'all was doing, y'all was cat calling so bad, my cat Karen was going crazy. It ain't no meows. Hold on for a second. Let me see if this guy got my Starbucks here. Okay, hold on. So that's gonna be at inshallah at 9 o'clock. It's the beginners. Yeah, have y'all been working, but you've been practicing it, right, Jamila? It makes sense.
I've been practicing it, and I'm gonna have to say I'm trying to learn this hidden noon because actually I just really heard it. So it's something new to me, but all I can say is that I'm asking Allah to help me.
Yeah, you'll probably do better. Just don't do no meowing, no cat calls.
No, I was just trying to pick up her sound. That's all I was trying to do.
And by the way, Zarina,
I heard you doing it different when you came in last night. So the point is that I've been trying to play something and listen to it today. So
and you hear that they sound like me, not her. And that's why I told her she to work on hers too.
There was a difference, you know, but I don't want to offend my teachers.
Oh,
y'all battle it out yourself.
I'm not offended. I'm not offended because I'm still, like I told you, I'm a student too.
Yeah, we all are.
And you know, I got put in a position to help as much as I
You
can for law's
do.
sake, so that's what I'm doing. But I never said that I'm not
But I like how
that
she.
I'm not open to learning or that I'm
Okay,
exempt from
that's
learning.
enough, Zarina. Thank you. Get off the mic.
Okay.
Ain't no apologetic stuff here.
I
Hello.
didn't apologize. I said I'm a student and I'm
Yeah.
also helping other people
Okay,
learn.
close the mic. Thank you.
Okay, it's closed.
And by the way, guys, y'all can thank Zarina for me being awake. That's what I'm talking about.
I
Persist.
called you yesterday, but whenever I've called you before, you never answer my phone, so I don't think you have my
I
name
don't
with
answer
your number.
nobody, but let me tell you what she did today. I don't know what I was like, I'm sleeping there, asleep on the couch, had a nice dream. I was drinking a Starbucks in my dream. And then all of a sudden I kept hearing this beep, 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 beep. I'm like, what is this beeping? So it woke me up. And I thought, I said, that lady downstairs, then I'll just beep, 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 beep. And I said, what is that? I don't know how she did it. It was WhatsApp. She had that WhatsApp beeping on my new phone. She had the new phone and it made a beep that I never heard before. And that's how it woke me up. Thank you. But she kept it beeping. I don't know how long, because I kept hearing it in my dream. But subhanAllah, thank you, Zareen.
Alhamdulillah.
She got me up. She's persistent. That's why
You're
I
welcome. Being annoying is one of my gifts.
yeah, girl, but you did it. You were perfect. I mean, you woke me up. Thank you.
That's pretty cool.
I did. I was like, that ain't nobody but, and I knew it was her. I said, now who would be that persistent? Imam Latif Alameen's community.
Oh, stop, Sister Layla. I remember you were complaining. They ain't wake me up. All these students, nobody woke me up. So I said, you know what? We gonna all call you today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried yesterday, so.
Yeah. Sawini, if you listening to me, that's Zarina. You know, that's Zarina. You know, for y'all that from Imam Latif's community, y'all know Sister Zarina. Yeah. I don't know if Mahmoud's wife is listening, but Sawini, if you listening to me, that's Zarina.
The one and only.
I love her. I really do. I love you, Zarina. You know that, right?
We love you too.
And you helped me when by the way, guys, when I had my first, that first surgery, and I was going through that, oh God, that first knee surgery I had was oh God, that was a trial because I was by myself and I was in, couldn't get around. And that's when I had went into that depression, had to go onto them pills I take now, Lexapro. And I wasn't on the internet no more in the classes. And I had just shut down Zarina and Fatima Kayum. Woo! That's who got me. Dramali was the one that called me and told me, get up and start teaching. That's when I came back up in here. And then Zarina and Fatima Kayum, both of them are from Imam Latif Alameen's community. They held me up and held me strong. That's my girl. I get hard on Zarina, but Zarina can take it. I know it. And she's my girl. She's from one of the strongest communities in America. SubhanAllah, we were taught to be strong. Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
I love you, Zarina. You know that, right? I really do.
Yes, I love you too. I love you more. You Panamanian. I think you got some Panamanian lineage. Can you act like Panamanians?
Yeah, I'm coming down there this summer, inshallah. I'm gonna try to get to Myrtle Beach. I got that timeshare down there in Myrtle Beach.
My family and I went. It's really beautiful. We didn't want to leave.
To you, right? Aren't you close to that area? That's close for you to get to?
No, North Carolina. That's like 5 hours from here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's Fatima. Fatima's in North Carolina.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's not far from you, right? Though.
No, we drove up there. It was 5 hours. It was beautiful. We didn't want to leave. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna set some. We're gonna have to hook up. I'm gonna put this timeshare together. I got to get out to the West Coast with Ifti and them. I got to get down to the South with my girls. We're gonna get it together, inshallah. Yeah. But any other questions? Do they have other questions on YouTube? Were there other questions, guys?
Sister Saraya, or she said her name is Fatima, actually, but her old account was Saraya.
Okay.
She's asking about the Quran reading. And I had she just wanted to know if you were doing certain surahs. I couldn't read what the surah she's asking about, but I told her to join the Zoom room for those classes for Quran reading.
Yeah, we have a Quran with Dr. Asim. Dr. Asim is a PhD. He's got about 6 or 7 of them. That man's a genius. But anyway, Dr. Asim is a scholar of the Quran. Really, he speaks the Fusha. Yes, and all of that. But yeah, Dr. Asim's class is on Saturdays. You can join that class with him if you're intermediate, which you probably are in advance. And then from our beginner classes starting tomorrow, don't forget, guys, Brother Elban is going to be teaching every day, Monday through Thursday. I got to put that on the schedule tonight. Remind me, where's Sabrine? Sabrine, remind me to put it on the schedule. Did I put it out yet, guys? Yeah, I did, but I got to put it on the schedule. Tomorrow, Monday through Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Brother Elban, he will be in here working with us all levels, okay? And we're doing Jews Amna, okay? That's with Brother Elban, okay? That's Monday through Thursday at 5. Then my class that I'm doing, these are my beginners that I'm trying to move to the intermediates. You know, I'm supposed to be, you know, like I said, they went backwards. I don't know what's up with this hidden noon, but they're going to get that, stop meowing and catcalling and go, instead. But you can join us. Yeah, just join us.
You said everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, how are we doing? Jayla, what's wrong? Come here, let me see. Are you all right? What's wrong? Was you working yesterday? Girl, I didn't know where you were. So you just killing that money. You get that from me and Grandma Sauter and Uncle Hodge. This girl works. I be sitting here thinking if she out over her mother's house, she's working like 24, 16, 18 hours. But you know what, Jayla? I meant to ask you, your car, does it have 5,000 miles yet? Okay, good. When your car gets 5,000.
I gotta go get it. Take it to Toyota.
Yeah, thank you. I was letting you know if you knew, because and how can I check how much? I know I ain't got no miles on mine, but how do you check the mileage? Huh? How?
The app. I'm almost at 5,000.
That app, no, that app, I don't have it. Remember, I got rid of it. I mean, on the dashboard. But how do I, what do I push to find it? When you get a chance, show me how to work that car. I don't know how to, Pfizer, how do you find the, yeah, but it's got 2. And one of them says trip and one A and trip B. What's trip A and B? Let me turn the camera off. What's A and B?
Mine's don't do that. Mine's telling you.
Pfizer, you got the RAW4 like I got. Which one is the mileage that I know if I need to go get a checkup? A or B?
Mine doesn't say A or B, but it should say just right above the steering wheel, if you've reached that 5,000.
Oh, it'll let me know. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It usually pops up saying maintenance required.
Okay, so I'm good. Okay, I forgot. So that's what my Toyota car did, the Camry. So the SUV do the same thing. Okay, good. Because I can't figure them buttons. It's a trip A and a trip B. But I ain't even got
it usually tells you if maintenance is required.
Okay, so that little thing will buzz up. Okay.
Yeah.
So Jayla's car is the same too, right? She got the Toyota Camry, so hers will do it. Yeah, well, I don't even have 1,000, I don't think.
I already got so much.
That's not a lot of mileage. You ain't got but 4,000. That ain't no mileage. Those are your keys in that drawer? Okay. In the cabinet. I can't right now because I'm teaching. Why don't you make it yourself? It only takes 5 seconds. And what is it the little boys talking about? They want me to take them to Tennessee.
Yeah, they keep.
And Hanaya called and asked to use the timeshare. Your mother told me not to do it. Well, your mother just told me, called me, fussing at me, telling me not to.
That's what Puerto Rico for her birthday. She don't include her kids in nothing. Everybody, our boys that they're like, we don't never do no fun. We stay in the house.
Is she going to Puerto Rico for real still?
Yeah.
When is that? Oh. So everybody going on my timeshare to Puerto Rico.
It's about all of them. My Uncle Mo.
Yeah, they on my timeshare because she got it booked on my timeshare that she's going to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Ain't that a trip, Fresno? She taking her whole family, cousins and stuff. They all going. Hey, Naima, you listening? Naima going too. They all going on my timeshare to Puerto Rico. Oh no.
And everybody mad because she don't include her kids in no trips no more.
With the little boys, I'm gonna take the little boys to Tennessee.
Can we go?
Me and
we go.
Hanaya is gonna take the little boys to Tennessee.
Layla, before I run to the store, Fatima wants to know, before she forgets, at which time does the new classes on Sheikh Adli's book, which starts new tomorrow?
That's tomorrow. And by the way, guys, I'm glad she reminded me. Hold on for a second. Let me tell y'all. That class, the book that you got, the book, that's the name of the class, the book. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Let me look at it now so y'all can start reading ahead. And where's Sabrine to remind me? Sabrine, just wait a minute, hold on. The book. Let me open it up. I need to get my little stickers. The book. I'm gonna tell y'all what we're gonna be, what chapter. By the way, for those of you on YouTube, make sure y'all order the books that we're ordering from Sheikh Atli's class. I start a new class with you all tomorrow. And this is one of his masterpieces. I'm looking at it now. Oh my God, I cannot wait. I'm so excited about teaching this. Okay, section 1, which is the brief intro into the Quran. I can tell y'all right now what we're gonna do. Let me get my stickers so I can write it down because I don't know where Sabrine is, but I got too much to remember. Let me get my stickers. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all what we're gonna be reading. Okay, I got my little stickies. Okay, let me do this. What was the other thing I said to remember? Brother Elban. Okay, Elban's class. Put this sticker right here on the computer. Here's one sticker. Now, Sheikh Atli's class, the book. You can start with the first chapter, which is speaking about the Quran. We're going to go from pages. Oh, look at this, guys. Isn't this wonderful? Y'all see this book? Let's just do that whole first section, the first 8 pages. We're going to do how the Quran is the speech of Allah. How the Quran is the speech of Allah, pages, let me write it down. Pages 4 through 8. Everybody write that down? Pages 4 through 8 of the book. That's going to be for tomorrow's class. And that class is at 10 p.m. Y'all remember that class is at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And look at how you guys are going to get the reward of the Quran. Okay, just from coming to that class. This is what I was saying. You guys are going to get the reward of the Quran by coming to that class to learn about it. SubhanAllah. Like I said, if you stick with the classes that we have here at Sunnah Followers, inshallah, you cannot help but to come out of here a more righteous, better person by the end of Ramadan. You know, what else is there? You know, subhanAllah. You know, that I can't wait to put this PowerPoint together for that tomorrow. That means I'll be up all night again, kicking it. Yeah, any other questions? Where can you buy his books? Let me show y'all. Here we go. Wait a minute, where's my stuff at? Didn't I have a thing for him? That's it.
Does it come in PDF?
The PDF, guys, let me talk to y'all about that. His books, the book is cheap. It's only what, $6. The PDF is only for the people. It doesn't come in PDF. The PDF is only if you live outside of America. Y'all understand? So the PDF is only for people. If you live in Europe, like Sister Elma, if you live in Europe or you live in Canada or Africa, send him an email saying that you are my student, that you are one of my students and you live in Europe, can you have the PDF? But for the rest of you, just buy the book because the money that he's charging is only what, $5 or something? It goes to help produce another book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Normally I do get the book, but because I'm going to be, I may be traveling this week, I won't be here when the book comes in. So I wanted to take it with me. But does he do overnight delivery?
No, don't, he doesn't have the PDF available though, but he's going to ask.
Okay, I'll order it when I get to New York.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, just order it there because it only takes him 3 days. He
Right.
ships all over. It's only a 3-day thing.
Okay. Yeah.
The name of the book is The Book. Let me put it up here so y'all can see it. This is the book. Hold on. Let me show it to you. Can y'all see my screen? Let me show you the book. Here it is.
Ordering anything else besides that, Miss Layla?
Okay, let me show y'all the rest too while I'm up here. Okay, Israel. This is the book. Elma, make sure you send an email telling him that you are my student and you live in Germany and you're learning, and can you please have the PDF? Okay, this is the first book y'all need to get, the book. Order this one. It's only what, $5 for Americans? And then the other book y'all want to get is, what's my other one I'm teaching from? This one here, Hadith Qudsi. Yeah. Get the Hadith Qudsi, the Divine Hadith Qudsi. This is $5. Okay, if anybody does, whoever doesn't have that. That's the Divine Hadith Qudsi. That's the Hadith class. Also, for the kids class, where's that at? 40 Hadiths for Islamic Schools, Part 2 for the children. 40 Hadith for Islamic Schools, Part 2 for the children. And then his other book is Get to Know Allah. Where is that at, y'all, on here? Believe. Y'all, here it is. And this is another book. Elma, ask for the PDF for Get to Know Allah. This is how it looks. Elma, let him know that you're in the that you're in Germany and you want the PDF for Get to Know Allah. This is the second book. So Get to Know Allah and the book and Hadith Qudsi and the 40 Hadiths for Islamic Schools. These are the books that we're studying now. This book here is his masterpiece too. This book, Get to Know Allah, combined with the one we're doing called the book, these are his best. Inshallah, he'll get a lot of blessings for those 2 books. Okay. Yeah. The book with Kareem Abu Zaid, we'll go back to that after Ramadan. This one, that's from Amazon. We'll go back to that. Get to Know Your Lord, we'll go back to that after Ramadan. That's just put on hold for Ramadan. But if you guys don't have Get to Know Your Lord by Sheikh Kareem Abu Zaid, order that too. But that's from Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, but those are all the books. Yeah. go to www.adleonline.net. Yeah, if you want to get Beware, you can get that too, yes. But I'm not teaching that one yet. But I'm just giving them the ones that we're teaching now. Yeah. The ones I'm doing now. Beware, I'm gonna teach that one too. So if you want to buy Beware, you can, because I'm gonna teach that too. But right now, these are the ones I got now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so everybody understand what the books are?
Sister Layla,
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
my son just came back from the masjid, right? And he said that when they were making the Isha prayer, he missed the Al-Fatiha for the first rakah. So when everybody salamed out of the prayer, he made another rakah for that first one that he missed. And a brother was telling him, no, 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 you're wrong. Make two sujuds, make two sujuds. But he's correct, isn't he?
Your son's correct, because Fatiha is a pillar. That's a
Exactly.
pillar. Your prayer is not accepted without the Fatiha. Yeah, but that shows that most Muslims don't know how to pray correctly. Most Muslims don't know. They just, yeah, because without that Fatiha, you don't have no, he didn't make the rakat. Yeah, he didn't even make the rakat. What the prophet said, whatever rakat, make up what you miss. He missed the first rakat, so that's it. Without that Fatiha, he didn't have that rakat.
See?
Yeah, so you're right. You did it the right thing. Yes. But this is what happens. Most Muslims don't know what to do when they with the prayer. And that's one thing Dramali is doing with his mosque. I do like the fact that Sheikh Dramali is going over the prayer with his community, because he says he notices that the men in his mosque don't pray correctly. And that's why he's teaching that for his community. Yeah, but you did the right thing. You have to have that Fatiha, guys. If you didn't make the rakat. The prophet said, make up what you missed in the rakat in order to you missed that rakat. SubhanAllah. Yeah. The prostration of Sahu is forgetfulness. You didn't forget anything. The prostration of Sahu is the prostration of forgetfulness for making either too many rakats or too less, or you forgot something. No, but in this case, you didn't make you missed the rakat, so you have to make that rakat. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, I will do that series again. A lot of people are asking me if I will do my series on how to pray again. I will after Ramadan. Inshallah. We're going to go back over how to pray from A to Z. We'll do that again. Okay, hold on for 1 second, guys. Let me help my granddaughter with something. I'm going to see if she can put my table together. Okay, are there any other questions, guys? Any people on Facebook, YouTube? Let me see what's going on too with this. Hold on for 1 second. I was so proud of those children today. The kids class. Yeah, the subhanallah, you guys didn't see I'm logged in on Facebook just to see what it looked like. Oh my, did Brother Buck come last night, guys? Buck, assalamu alaikum, Brother Buck, he's here? Can you hear me, Brother Buck? You guys don't know I've been hanging out all night doing my PowerPoint and Brother Buck is here. Brother Buck, we looked for you yesterday. You're Dutch too, Brother Buck? You know I got Viking in me too. I'm 30% Viking. I am. I'm 30% Viking, 20% Bantu, then the other 30% is Arabic. If I was to put them all in a category, I got every country in me, but if I were to categorize it, 30% Viking, 30% Arabic, and 20% Bantu. Yeah. Brother Buck. Y'all didn't tell me that Brother Buck was here. Yeah. Oh, you're using the name Brandon? You're German ethnically, Dutch? Yeah, me too. You know, I did my ancestry DNA test. My mother is a Guiton. She's a descendant of Jean Guiton, who was from France, but he was a famous man. Him and his family, they fought against, he was a Protestant and fought against Catholicism or something. Yeah, his statue, he's got statues in Germany. He's got statues in France and statues of him all over North Africa, all the way down to the east to the bottom of Africa. He was pretty famous. Jean Guiton, he was from the Hergologots, however you call him. Yeah, he was like him, yes. My mother, that's what my mother is, Jean Guiton, and he was originally, you know, Vikings, you know, the Viking people. Also, my mother's a descendant of King Charlemagne. She's a descendant of King Charlemagne too. Yeah. So I got German in me, English in me, all that type of stuff, you know, Viking more, you know, all of it, that's the Viking stuff. 30% of that from those countries. I don't know. I did both. I did my DNA from ancestry.com and I did 23andMe, and they both came out the same. I did both because I was trying to find my father's side of the family. My father was Arabic, and I didn't know none of them. So, and I wished I hadn't have done it, because after I did the DNA test, it shows you all your cousins and they start finding you. They come out the woodworks on my father's side. I hate to say it. Those Arabic men that we had to ban out of my Zoom room were my cousins from my father's side. No manners. Yeah. But my mother's side is so interesting because, you know, King Charlemagne, Jean Guiton, and Jean Guiton ended up, she said that her family, my mother's from Louisiana, which was owned by the French, and her family owned slaves. My mother's people, my mother was not an ex-slave. Her family owned slaves. She was a Guiton, you know, and her history is amazing. My mother's history is very amazing. That Viking history of the Guiton. Yeah. Yeah, alhamdulillah. Yeah, that's where I get that paleness from. That paleness I got, guys, comes from my mother's side. That's that Viking, that Guiton. And that statue, the statue of Jean Guiton, he looks like my oldest brother. I said, my oldest brother looks just like him, got his nose. We all got that nose, that French nose, that Viking nose. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I found it interesting when I did the DNA test. I find it very interesting. I'm a history person, though. I like history. Yeah, that's what one of my degrees in. I have a degree in ancient civilizations. Oh yeah, brother Brandon, if you pay the money, brother, you can trace it. I did. That's what I did. And with the 23andMe, you can find out what sicknesses run in your family. That's why I did the 23andMe. I wanted to know what diseases run. If you pay them the money, they will trace you all the way back to the beginning of time. I did that. I did mine. I paid the money for mine. Oh yeah. Yeah, I traced my mother's side all the way back and my father's. I can see now that my father's people, they originated out of Yemen, from Yemen. They were originally from Yemen. And this is what shocked me. My father's people settled in Lebanon. I did not know, because I got Lebanese blood in me too. They lived in Lebanon, and then they came across the ocean to North Africa to where my father's people are in Egypt. But I got Yemeni blood in me, Lebanese, which was part of that Mesopotamia. And then I got a lot of Egyptian. And then my mother's side, Jean Guiton. When Jean Guiton spread Christianity, he throughout Africa. My mother has Arabic in her too. She's got Tunisian, Moroccan, and Egyptian in her too. So I did. That's what shocked me, that my mother's got the Arabic blood in her too. She's got everything in her. She's got the Bantu everywhere, because the Christianity, Jean Guiton, he put Christianity all throughout Africa. He's real famous for that. And that means he raped and pillaged. That's how I got all that African blood in me too. I got West African blood, East African blood. I got every African country in me, just about. Every African country. And I've got 1% Chinese in me. Yeah, if you pay the money, they'll trace it. It costs a lot, but they'll do you all the way back. Ancestry.com. That's very famous. You all know that Ancestry.com has a television show too. That's where I got the idea from, because a lot of the famous actors traced their roots from there. And they were surprised to discover that a lot of them had African blood in them. Most everybody got African blood in them. Those famous singers. Yeah, Ancestry.com, that they'll do it. They're good. No, I'm talking the singer. What's his name? Aerosmith. Aerosmith traced his roots and found out that his grandfather was a Black man. He was an ex-slave. Aerosmith. Yep. His grandfather was an ex-slave, but he looked like a white man, but he wasn't white. He was Black. He pretended to be white. So that's where I got the idea when I saw Aerosmith and a lot of those actors, those singers and actors, Jean Bovey, whatever his name is, they all did theirs on that TV show. And that's when I said, well, let me see if I can find my mother and my father's roots. And that's what made me do it. Yeah. Morgan Freeman did his too, yeah. But I was amazed at Aerosmith. Yeah. And Bon Jovi. Yeah. Yeah. DNA. That's why it's so hard to commit crimes nowadays. That's what one of the guy I know that I used to work with, he said it's so hard to get away with a crime because DNA is everything nowadays. I mean, people leave DNA behind and they can find just about anything, anyone with that DNA. Yeah. Yeah. And the other one is 23 and me. I'm gonna tell you what's good about them is the health. I use them for the health. That's how I found out that the I have that arthritis real bad. I have osteorheumatoid arthritis. And that comes from both sides of my family. My mother has arthritis, but the rheumatoid part is from my father's side. The osteo is from my mother's side. Also asthma. I found out that asthma runs both sides of my family. We don't have a history of cancer. There's not really a history of cancer on either side of my family, but our problem is respiratory. Both sides of my family have respiratory problems. So that's why I did 23andMe for the health. I wanted to make sure, I wanted to know if cancer was hereditary. And it's not. It doesn't really run in my family. Strokes do. My family is most likely to have strokes. Strokes is very common. Yeah. Yeah, Brother Brandon, the best thing you can do for an old Christian family is just make dua for them. And just show them through your actions, because if they're an old Christian family, they really believe in what they believe, and it's hard to, Allah makes Muslims anyway. So what I would do is just pray for them and, mention the religion to them in a gentle way and just show them through your behavior. Yeah, just show them through your behavior the beauty of our way of life. Yeah. Brother Buck, how old are you? Are you in college? You say you with your roommates. You in college, Brother Buck? You going to school? What are you majoring in? What, are you in college? Yeah, these are the people on YouTube, guys. We got some nice new people who've been joining our classes from YouTube. And I like Brother Buck. Are you in college? Oh, you're 23. I figured he was young. Yeah. Little 23-year-old. He's 23. You're not in college? Why come you're not in school right now? What happened? You're so intelligent. I know your parents wanted you to go to school. What happened with school? As nowadays, that college degree or college profession, a trade is so important to get a good job nowadays. What happened? What happened? You just can't go to school? It's the financial thing? Because you're so smart, Brother Buck. You're so intelligent. Oh, you didn't know what to do? Yeah, yeah, but you guys know that college is not for everybody, not the 4-year degree. Just get some type of profession. Nursing, like my granddaughter, she's going for the BSN, but she's in a nice nursing program. To be an LPN is just a year program. Yeah, but you can find something that you like to do, go for school, a technical school. You don't have to get a 4-year degree. Yeah, but just whatever, you're still young. 23 is still young. Yeah, whatever you like to do, just get some a little, skill in it. A type of trade, yeah. Because the 4-year thing ain't for everybody. Just long as you get a little trade. So that way you can be the best at what you do. and make the best money. Oh, you're in roofing and flooring? Oh, mashallah, that's good. Maybe one day you can own your own roofing company, your own roofing and flooring company. That's good money too. SubhanAllah. That's good, Brother Brandon. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I was looking at my YouTube stats, Faiza. Remember it said that most of the people that's joining us that are new are 23. Isn't that what it said, Faiza? Let me check that out. Because that's one thing I like about the YouTube. It keeps stats on your program, unlike Facebook does. Let me look at my stats. It had on here that my new subscribers are young in their 20s. And I was surprised. I said, so I appeal to the younger audience, which is good. Let me look at my stats again. Hold on, guys. Let's look at these stats. YouTube Studio was, right? And I click on analysis, whatever you said. And audience. Okay, it says here that my audience is, let me go back down here. Where's the advanced tab? Yeah, here it is. Viewer age. Most of my audience is 40%, 25 to 34 years old. 22% is 18 to 24. So that's good that I'm appealing to the younger audience, alhamdulillah. And it's got my gender rate here. 51% female, 48% male. Alhamdulillah. Yeah. I like how it lets me see this. The cities, the #1 city that watches me, guys, y'all want to know the #1 city? Louisville, Kentucky. Gee whiz. Look, Pfizer. It's still the #1 city, 223 views from Louisville, Kentucky. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Pakistan, who is that? I still don't know what this country is, in India. London, England. Moscow, Russia. Fort Worth, Texas. Seattle, Washington. Austin, Texas. Bowling Green. Now that's where I live. Who's in Bowling Green? SubhanAllah.
So this is telling you the people that watch on YouTube, like their location and stuff.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, here's my countries. 9,000 views from the United States. Who's watching me in India? 1,600 in India, 640 in the United Kingdom, 200 and something in Pakistan. I got Canadians, 140. Here's Germany, 68. Russia, Malaysia. I got some Uzbekistan. Who do I have watching us in Uzbekistan? These are people that's watching me on TV. Uzbekistan, Australia, 26, Ghana, 25, Saudi Arabia, 25, United Arab Emirates, 14, Bangladesh, Norway, Kenya. Well, we know who Kenya is. That's Habiba. Look how it breaks it down. YouTube breaks all that down. Who I got from Uzbekistan? Yeah. Ain't that something? Okay, it tells me live stream. I have 10,000 watching on live stream. 7,000 watching the videos, the TV time. Okay. I don't have subscriptions. Yeah. It breaks it down. YouTube breaks everything. It even tells you what videos are getting the most views. Of course, to ask Sister Layla, Oh, but look, the road to righteousness, and I'll top that. And it tells you how much money you get from each one. I'm clicking on it. Yeah, that YouTube is pretty cool. The statistics that YouTube keeps for us is pretty cool. I like that. It lets me see who my audience is and, you know, if I'm getting better or worse. Yeah, I'm shocked too. India, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates. I'm not surprised with them. By the way, when I did my DNA test, a lot of my father's people live in, of course, in Egypt, but a lot of them are in Saudi Arabia, and a lot of them are in the Emirates. It makes sense, probably my father's family. Because I get a lot of emails from them saying that, you know, I'm cousin, you know, your cousins. Once you do that DNA stuff, you're going to be getting emails from your relatives all the time. And I just don't respond to them anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Brother Ammon, what you mean I got a speaker speaking Urdu? What do you mean? Somebody's talking about me in India? Brother Ammon? Oh. Oh, Brother Brandon, you're in Wisconsin too? Oh my goodness. So that's why they said that's the #2 city is Wisconsin. So you're in Wisconsin too. Wow, mashallah. I must be pretty popular up there in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, Brother Ammon. Yeah, that whoever that man is, he died. I don't know. You remember I put that up there years ago, and that man died. But they still, his video is still on I kept it because they say he died. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's got a lot of views. That guy that died. Yeah. Yeah. And that's they probably coming because to listen to him because they say he died and all he got. My video is one of the few that's left of him. I don't even know what he was talking about, but I kept it on my website just in honor of the guy. Maybe to be some a barter for him. Nope, and I don't get paid from that video, guys, because it was years before they started the program. You know, I recorded him years before they started. You don't get paid for stuff that before the monetization began. That was before they did monetize it, so I don't get nothing for it. Yeah. What happened to the former website broadcast? What you mean? Oh, it's still here, the Zoom room. Yeah, if you guys wanted to join us, I'm on live 24 hours. You go to the website, go to SunnahFollowers.net, click on join the live class. It'll bring you into the Zoom room. That's open 24 hours too. That's 24 hours. But now I'm just broadcasting on all platforms. We're trying to get as many Muslims as we can to join our classes. So I'm broadcasting on all platforms now. Yeah, but it's still here. It's the same platform. Yeah, I'm on the same. You just have to join from the website, www.sunnahfollowers.net. Click on join live class. It'll bring you in here. And to our Zoom room, where my moderators ain't never around when they need it. Seriously, that brother came in here last night. If I wasn't here, no telling what he would have done.
Oh, Sister Layla, what prophet stories are you doing next time? Because I got a couple of suggestions.
Yeah, well, since you had me do Sully, I'm gonna probably do the one that came before him.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna ask you to do. And then also Lots and Yusef, because I love like all four of those stories.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all of them, inshallah. Inshallah.
Yeah, I was listening to like some of the lectures, and I was like, there's some like stuff missing, because I know like in Salas they said it was like a pregnant she camel, and I was like, okay, it just seems like there's just like bits and pieces that they added, or I don't know where.
That's why I tell y'all to be careful, and that's why I was playing Abu Usama's lecture the other day, and he said the same thing that me and him speak so much alike. He said the same thing. He was telling his students, be careful dealing with Ibn Kathir. Like I tell y'all, they put stuff in there, stuff that's not from the Quran. They add a lot of stuff from the Bible. And that's not how we do, because you don't know if that stuff is true or not. Everything that I teach is taken directly from the Quran and the Hadith. And if it ain't from the Quran and the Hadith, I don't deal with it. Because we don't know if it's truth or falsehood. Like the prophet said, you don't know if it's true or not. So that's why I'm teaching this. I'm teaching this series so y'all can hear the real story of these prophets without all that garbage that we don't know is true.
All this time I was listening to it and it was so incorrect. And I was like, what in the world? Like, because they said pregnant she camel. And then when I was listening to yours, I was like, how come she hasn't mentioned it until the very end? You said, don't listen to like whatever they added in it because majority of it's not true. So I was like, oh, okay. So I just was waiting for that like clarity.
Yeah, just, be careful. And that's why I taught y'all there's a hierarchy, how you pronounce that, a hierarchy that we follow. Nobody can out-top those companions. Like I said, Ibn Kathir, he was not a companion of the prophet. He was a student of Ibn Qayyim, who was a student of Ibn Taymiyyah. But these, so I'm giving y'all the stories from the companions. When the companions speak, you sit down. Why would I use Ibn Kathir when I got, the story from Ibn Abbas? Because Ibn Kathir wanted to appeal to the Jews and Christians. So he put their little stuff in there too. No, I'm not doing that. We don't do that. No. Yeah.
Also, Sister Lila, like I know I see few brothers, like although like we're here, promoting your website and Zoom and stuff like that, I'll see still some sisters listening to like Omar Suleiman and stuff like that. They're like, oh, he's doing, I don't know, Jannah series or whatever. And then they'll just choose like bits and pieces of what they want to talk about, because when I heard somebody listen to it, I was just like, okay. And then tell me, they did the same thing again at New Times Square. They praying over there again.
Yeah, this is the signs of the last hour, guys. What did the prophets say? The people of the truth? There'll always be a handful, not that many, a handful of us, but it's not that many of us. Most people are calling you to something else. Most people are innovators. Most people, don't understand the religion. But there will always be a handful of believers trying to call, but we're the ones that's overshadowed. We don't get looked at. No, the people rather listen to people who tell them what they want to hear instead of listening to people who tell them what they need to hear. The people of the Sunnah, the true people of the traditional Islam, we're going to tell you what you need to hear. We're not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to put in a story of the prophet what you want to hear, because you don't want to accept that as a Christian, you were taught things wrong. So I'm not going to appease your Christianity, the little bit of Christianity that's left in your heart. I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay? So that's what, people, they listen to what they want to hear. But for those people who are searching for the truth, who want to hear the truth, they come to me. Those people that don't want to hear the truth, that want to be deluded, they can listen to those other people. And that's just how it is.
But now since you thought us about like, the groups of people like the Karajites and stuff like that, now I can tell like by listening to them like, oh, okay, this so and so is like, okay, he sound like a Karajite or he sound like this and this. Like now you can just it just
Yeah.
all like makes sense to you, and so you're like more aware and careful like who you're listening to.
Right.
So
And that's why I
yeah.
taught y'all about that. Not for y'all to, I wanted y'all to be aware so you can recognize on your own. You will hear them say things like the Cotter. That's how you catch them, that you can change your decree. We don't change but that's what the Carteria believe, or you will hear them say, man makes his own evil. Whatever happens to us is because we did it to ourselves, not because Allah did it. Carteria, So I taught y'all that basic stuff just so y'all can be careful of who y'all listening to. Then you listening to people who speak well, who tell you that you can make dua to your dead grandparents. Long as you know that your grandparents are not Allah and can't help you, oh, this person's crazy. You can, you guys have to recognize who to take. And also,
I think that's what I'm sorry. I think that's what a lot of people get deceived by because they speak so well, And I was telling one sister, like, you just don't go by how they're speaking to you or because you want to hear what you want to hear,
Yeah, because the truth, we have a problem with articulation. That's why I be on y'all so bad. That's why I be riding y'all about expressing yourself. The people of the truth can't speak well. They have speech problems. But you got to overcome that and learn how to express yourself. That's why I be riding y'all so hard on how y'all answer. I try to get y'all to be like Pfizer. Pfizer can answer with Dalil. Be like Isra. Isra can articulate. Be like Melion. Melion can articulate. Be like Norto. Norto can articulate, but she puts a little bit of spice in it sometimes that she to take out. But, be able to articulate yourselves, because the innovators, they can articulate very well. They don't have the knowledge, they don't have the understanding, but they have the articulation. They can bewitch you with their words, which is what they do. And you're sitting there trying to get the word out. Oh, I meant to say, no, you should have said it. That's why I get on y'all so bad about that. Yeah. Okay, we got the Quran Tajweed. Not Tajweed, Quran practice. Let me put this up on the screen. Practice. Let's practice. Lord have mercy. He moved y'all off of my own, because y'all remember I fell asleep last night. He moved y'all off of El Maun. Excuse me, beginners. Wait a
We
minute.
on Koresh.
So he did move y'all off? Y'all did good?
Yes, he said, that's what he said.
That's good, because I was asleep. I didn't hear y'all. I wanted to hear y'all, but I fell asleep. Okay, so this is what you're on, the Quraysh?
Yes.
Okay, let me look at the rules of Tajweed here for y'all. First of all, you know that. Remember the vowels of lengthening. The vowels of lengthening. That means that you're going to hold that sound for 2 counts. Let me put my little, where's my thing at? Is this it? Like this, like on this first, oops, messed that up. Let me just erase it. Just get rid of it. I can't use this thing. My arthritis is too bad for that. Let me just speak in point. Lee, E, E, Lee, E, Lee, E, Lee, E. I make my voice go up and down. That's how I keep count. Lee, E, E, 2 counts, 1, 2, Lee, E, la. This is that comma. That's a vowel of lengthening. That means 2 counts. I was listening to some of y'all yesterday. Y'all weren't doing that. Y'all are going Elafi. No, it's not Elafi. It's not Elafi. It's not Elafi. It's Elad. Both of these are vowels of lengthening. Elad. Elafi. Elafi. Quraish. This should be 2 counts because this is the sukoon on the ya. Reish. Reish. Make the sound of the sh. Reish. Li'ilafi Quraish. This little C, it looks like a C. A lot of y'all yesterday, I caught it, and Pfizer caught it too. A lot of y'all were going, Elafihim. It's not Elafihim, it's E, 2 counts again. This C means 2 counts. This is a rule of tajweed, 2 counts. So that's going to be E again. E, but there's no ya to make it to E, but the C makes it E. Elafihim. Elafihim. Elaf, 2 counts, him, and pronounce the mean. Whenever there's a sukoon on top of a letter, this is what he got on a lot of y'all in my class. And the intermediate and advanced class, a lot of you didn't pronounce the noon, because whenever there's a sukoon, or you pronounce the letter that is over. So this sukoon is on the mean. So you're going to pronounce the M, him. Y'all hear me saying him. Elafihim. Elafihim. Same thing with this, the next word. There's a sukoon on that hat. Rih. Y'all hear me breathing out? Rih. Sukoon. Whenever there's a sukoon on a letter, you have to make the sound of that letter because you're stopping on it. So if I were to read these, start from the beginning. Li'ilafi Quraish. Elafihim. Elafihim. Rih. Okay, you hear that? That's rih latashita. Rih latash. See how I'm pronouncing that? Shadda. Shadda's on top of this sheen. So you make that sound of sh. Rih latashi. Tashti. Look at my mouth. I'm holding that sheen for 2 counts. Tashti. 2 counts. You got to make that sound. And that's where a lot of you are not doing. You're not making the sounds of the sukoon or the shadda. Okay? This means 4 counts. This dark squiggly line at the top means that you have to hold this letter, this sound, for anywhere from 4 to 6 counts. Not 2 counts, 4 is the minimum. So see how I'm counting? It's not nope, you're tearing up the Quran. You're not, that's no respect. None. And it starts to bother me. It makes me angry to hear people read that way too. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, don't disrespect the Quran that way. You're disrespecting the words of Allah by rushing through them like a choo-choo train. You're disrespecting the words of Allah by not giving each letter its worth. You're disrespecting the words of Allah by reading without pausing at the end of each sentence. Don't disrespect Allah's words that way. I'm not tolerating it. Dr. Asim doesn't either. But instead of him jumping on you guys, he tells me, Layla, deal with her. They always want me to be the bad guy. I don't cry. Okay, so this second verse, Elafihim Rihletash Shita. He was soy. This is a saw. Saw is heavy. It's not what's safe. I heard some of you yesterday practicing. You were saying what's safe? No, that's sad. This is not a sad. This is saw. All. You Southern Belles should be able to pronounce the saw very well. Southern Belle, because it's your twang. It's your country twang, you know? A little bit of that country twang. Down, down, baby. Down, down. Tall, tall. Down, down, baby. Down, down. Saw, saw. That's y'all's twang, Jamila. Down, down. I'm going down. I'm going down, 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 down. Saw, 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 saw. Get it? Hit, Jamila. You got some rhythm in there. That's your country twang. What's that dude's name? What's his name, y'all? I'm talking about with that. I'm going down, down. Who is that? What's his name, Tiba? Fresno. Country Jam. Yeah, what's his name?
Girl, I don't listen to country stuff. I don't
That's
know.
our boy.
Who?
I put him on there the other day.
Down, down, baby. Down, down. That's all I know. I don't know who
One
he
that's
is.
built like this. What's his name? Zarina hit it. What's his name? The country.
I don't know the old stuff. I know
I'm
Nelly.
not a country person.
I didn't want to say it. I only know Nelly. That's that one.
He's not the guy.
He ain't country, y'all. He said beat. That's the only reason why I know what she's talking about.
But
I
that's
don't know
him.
who
He
the
said
name
he's
is.
from the South. He's not with he's not him and T.I. good friends.
Oh,
He's
see, I
down
don't
in
listen to
Atlanta.
those people.
Y'all don't talk about
You talking about Nelly?
That's the country down. Yeah, Nelly. Nelly.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Oh,
Nelly's
Nelly?
song. What
Nelly
Nelly
said
sang?
that?
Yeah, that's Nelly. He's country.
Hey, do Nelly sing down, down,
Yeah,
baby,
that's
down,
him.
down?
I'm going down, down.
Do Nelly
Hey, give me
sing
that
down,
country
down,
twang.
baby, down, down?
It was a remake, Sister
Yeah,
Fresno.
Robert said he do, so you
I
right.
told you that's Nelly. Nelly, I hear tell you, it's that country twang. That's what I'm talking about. He said, get your country twang, tall, tall, tall. So all you Southern Belles should be able to do the heavy letters. In Arabic, the heavy letters is the country twang. I'm going down, down, saw, saw, saw. I'm going down, down, tall, tall, tall. I'm going down, down, raw, raw, raw. It ain't raw. It's not, I'm going down, down, sa, sa, sa. It's not, I'm going down, down, ta, ta, ta. You got to put that country twang in. Do the Nelly. Hello.
I don't know these people you're talking about. Sorry about that. I come from a different era.
Yeah. Black power.
I know rhythm and blues, and rock and roll. That's all
John
I
Coltrane. Hello. We put some Coltrane in there.
So
I have an ADD
these
moment.
up-to-date people, I don't know nothing about them.
But you young girls, y'all know Nelly. Like he said, we going down. It's tall, tall. We going down. Raw, raw. Not no tag. Sad, sad. Okay. But anyway, here we are. Rihlateshita. And then with this last one is saw. Saw is heavy. Saw. So what's soib? What's soib? Listen how I'm doing that. What's soib? I'm going saw. And then this is a yeah with sukoon. Whenever you see the yeah with sukoon, it's e. I taught y'all that. A quick way to do the yeah with sukoon. E. Whatever it is, it's going to make e for whatever comes before it. So this is soy. Soy. If it was a noon, noi. If it was a B, boy. If it was a F, boy, I. So this is what's soy. What's soy. Soy. And that's basically it for this. Those are the rules of Sukoon for this. I mean, the rules of Tajweed for this. So I'm going to read these first two, and that way y'all should do the rest of it, because that's all it is throughout it. Li-ilafi Quraysh, ilafihim Hold it. E was soy. Fell, yeah. Voodoo. This is lengthening. Voodoo, 2 counts right here. And stop. Don't hold it more than that, too. Voodoo. Rubba. Y'all did this good yesterday. Rubba. Hazel. Ha is 2 counts. Hazel. Y'all see that? Yeah, with the sukoon, it's the E. This is followed by a bass. So this one was soy. This one down here is bait. Bait, that's the home, your house. Bait, your houses. L-A-D, that means 4 counts of lengthening. L-A-D, acto, acto. We're going down, down, tall, 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 heavy. Acto, am I home? There's that mean. And there's that hidden noon. Home, home, and that's why you hold it for 2 counts. When you're holding it for 2 counts, you can hear the hidden noon, but you guys rush through it. You go, home, nuh-uh, home, meow. Nope, no, it ain't no meow, ain't no meow. It's home. Y'all see how I did that? Out my nose. It's called the Britney Spears. We had the Nelly with the down, down, baby, down, down, a tall, tall. Britney Spears, up, up, baby, up, up. Nasal, nasal, baby, 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 Britney, Britney. So it's in, if it's at the top, it's in, I-N, but you're not pronouncing the noon. It's going to be in, like you're smiling. Y'all see how I did that? This is why Dr. Aston wants me teaching y'all these rules. Because you don't speak Arabic. Let's just talk about it. Arabic ain't your language. I can sit here and give you the book rules on Tajweed. It's going to go over your head because you can't comprehend it. It's not how, we don't speak that way. So I got to put it in English terms that you understand. We all know the country rock, down, down, baby, tall, tall. And we know the Britney, baby, baby, in hidden noon. Okay, so how do we do this hidden, this merging? It's called merging in Arabic. How do we do it down here? This is look at this. This meme has nothing on it. Since it has nothing on it, we're not going to pronounce this meme. We're connecting. Let me use my little thing here. I think I can do this. Y'all see this meme here? This meme is not pronounced. What we're doing is connecting to this meme, which has the shadda on it. So you're going at my home. This is the hidden noon. Home, home. Whenever y'all see the merging at the bottom is I-N sound, N. If it was at the top, it would be an, A-N. This is bottom. So it's at the, am I home, man, home, man. Look at me. At the, am I home, man, home, man. See that? That's the hidden noon. I want everybody to try that. I was so disappointed yesterday. It was embarrassing. Jamali, you don't know what embarrassment is unless you sit in these classes here. This is embarrassing. Tony, hit that microphone right now. Tony, is she in here? Tony.
No, but you need to call our boy with the M, not that L. He ain't L no more, he M.
He ain't told me that.
Well, he told me not, Sheba.
Where is he at anyway? Is he in here?
I don't know.
Oh, we'll deal with that some other time. Don't interrupt my class with that stuff. I got a nickname for everybody. They don't like
No, don't be like that woman that won't do that. That's why I'm telling you, M.
his real name ain't Elban anyway.
I don't care. He said call him M.
I don't care. Anyway, where's Tony? Okay, well, Tony ain't in.
I'm here.
I was gonna say where Tony at. Somebody get her on the phone. Hello, Tony, you got that hidden noon? Him. You got it. I want
Yes,
to hear
I've
you.
been practicing.
Okay, well, let's start with you first. Then wait a minute. Oh, let me finish it. Now I want you to just read these two. I want you to read Eto Emehum. Just read that. Wait a minute, let me put a thing so I can show y'all what to read. I just want you to read this word here. Start at Eto. Go ahead.
Eto Emehum.
Mashallah. Did y'all hear that? Do it again. Go ahead.
Eto Emehum.
Good job. You see that? Man, but don't go, you dropped it the second time to me on. You did it. Keep that like you smiling. Man, don't drop it. Keep that, make us smile, even though you ticked off like me. I'm mad right now. But I'm gonna go, man. Don't drop that. Force a smile. Okay. Try it again.
Eto Emehum.
No, that's it. That's better. Men, yeah. Like, cause you're saying you're trying to say men, M-I-N, but instead of you're pronouncing the M and the I, but not the N. So it's men. Okay, that was better. Jamila, let's hear you.
Eto Emehum.
Your hidden noon is perfect. But your problem was that, what's your problem still? Shut up. You have to connect that who to the M. Home, man. This is home, that mean has to be in your mouth for 2 counts. You did your hidden noon perfectly, but your problem is still shut up. Go ahead, try it again. Read it again.
Eto Emehum.
Perfect. You see how I taught them how to do that, Zarina? Because I want you to learn how to do this too with these people. That's the hidden noon, Zarina.
Yes.
Okay, so you can't use with American speaking people, you cannot use that Arabic stuff that you found on the internet because our mouth, it doesn't compute with our brain. I could have had a degree in speech pathology. That was the biggest mistake I made was instead of getting my degree, I was 3 classes from it. I wished I had it because I could have had my own business on how to teach people how to work that mouth. Okay, that's not going to, it's not going to compute. We don't use that. So it doesn't make sense in our brain. And that's why we can't do it. We can't pronounce it.
I don't know anything about the internet.
Do that
Mia.
other one, Layla. Layla,
What?
do the hard one.
Hey.
Wait, do the hard one. That's what Jamila was having a problem with too. She couldn't get it in her head. Go ahead.
So you have to teach them based on the English language. So the mean is, if ever y'all see that tanween at the bottom, it's going to make the sound N-I-N. If the tanween or the mergings at the top, it's going to be an, A-N. So you will pronounce it and then your mouth is like you smiling, but you're not doing the N. So Brittany, that's the top. Bottom for Brittany, it's almost the same, but it's me. Man, it's gonna be up a little bit. I'm gonna open my mouth up more. Man, me, man, me, man. Yeah, but your hidden noon was perfect, Jamila. Your problem is the shedda. I want you to read it again. Read this part again, the etto. Etto.
Etto
She sound just like me. That was perfect. You see, when we put it in terms of English that we understand, we better than the Arabs at it. Jamila, if Sheikh Atlee could hear you, he'd be proud. That was perfect. That was perfect. Perfection. All right. Who else in this class? They don't come except who else
Can
is
I try, Sister Layla?
You ain't in this class.
So?
Well, wait a minute. Where the people in this class at? Everybody here but the people in the Muslima, get on the mic. Get on that microphone, Muslima. Choo Choo Train Charlie. Where's Choo Choo Train Charlie, Muslima? Norto, where your sister-in-law? Y'all taking pictures again? That's all they do is take pictures of themselves. Choo Choo Train Charlie, are you here? She should, yeah, there she is. Okay, you ready? Let me hear you try that part. Just that that sentence there. Wait a minute, let me put it. Just at thought and my home. Go ahead.
I'm at home, man.
Perfect. Do it again, though. And hold it for 2 counts so you can hear the end. Go ahead.
I'm at home, man.
That's better. That's it. Good job. And tell Norto to stop putting that makeup all over y'all like that. Y'all don't need all that makeup on. I'm just teasing you. Ain't nothing wrong with your makeup. Your makeup look good. Y'all taking pictures today, Muslima? Huh?
No,
Why y'all ain't taking pictures today?
it's Ramadan.
Jayla, I'm teaching classes. Yeah, well, I told you probably, you see, I had DoorDash deliver for me. I told you I got 3 classes. I'm on TV. Turn on the TV. When the boys is watching me. And by the way, y'all hear how she talked to me on the Hassan and Nasir and Shandani? They supposed to be. My mother said, you better shut your mouth up. Yeah, mama, that's how she talks all the time to me. Okay, Jayla, seriously, I'm teaching and I'm on TV with a lot of people. So who else is here that's in this class? Latifah's not here either? Okay, all right, Shamsa, go ahead and try.
I do the same part they doing?
Yeah, just that, because this ain't your class. Go ahead.
I'm a homie.
Your hidden noon is perfect, but tall is heavy. You got to get that country. You going down.
So atta, is that how you say it?
Yeah, atta.
Atta, I'm a homie.
Yeah, man. Yeah, your hidden noon is good though. I didn't hear it. That's good. Okay, so that's that first part, y'all. Atta, and my homie. And this one is what y'all messed up on too. Ju. This is 2 counts. Y'all were going Jew. And by the way, we're going to talk about this ew in a minute. Y'all were going Jew. It's not Jew, it's Jew. 2 counts. Jew. 1, 2. The beauty of this surah is the tanween of this verse here, this last verse. This last verse is the elegance of this surah. Because of all that beautiful tanween, that beautiful merging and stuff, okay? So Jew U is 2 counts, and this is ein. And that ein is hard. That's what my class, we had a problem with. The ein at the bottom, even my FISA had to work it a little bit, you know, ein. Ein is hard to say as it is, but when you do the bottom tanween, it's really hard. We were messing up with the okay, well, the same with this, this is ew, it's okay, and by this being a wow, I taught y'all a shortcut. Whenever you see a wow behind a letter, it's gonna make the sound of ew. Ew. It's gonna go ooh. It's gonna go from E to ooh. So this is Jew. Are you where? Jew. Are you where? Jew. Are you where? Y'all hear my ein? It's hard. Ew where? But I got it. Ew where? Ew where? So now that's in your chest, not your throat so much as your chest. Only reason I'm doing it good today is because I got acid reflux problems. And that acid reflux is coming up. Ew, yeah, see, I almost belched it out. Hello, got to keep it real. So this would be Jew, you where, Jew, you where, you where, you where. It's going ew because wow is next. So ew where. And hold it 2 counts, the ew where. So now let me read.
Are you, say it again?
Ew. If you were to write it in English, if you were to write it, if I were to write it in English, E, E, O, 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 ew, ew. But since it's about the wow is wah. So ew, wah. Ew.
You,
we going down, down. You are country. Why you ain't got the country swag, girl? Better get your swag on. You country. This should be easy. Ew, ew, wah. Ooh, like shoes. Put E and then ooh. Ooh. Like if I was doing the English alphabet, ooh. This is ooh. Ooh. Those are our vowels in English. Ooh. So this is going to be ooh.
Wah.
Yeah, wah, because the wah is light because that's the letter wah. So this is Jew, wah, 2 counts because it's a 10-wing, 2 counts, 1. Yeah, wah, 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 wah. So how would I read those sentences? I'm just going to read just from here, because this is the beauty of this source, these 3 sentences. Eto eme hum juiwe. Eto eme hum juiwe. Eto eme hum juiwe. Eto eme hum juiwe. Y'all got it? All right, let's start with Tony. Close the mic. Let's get Tony on there. Tony, you better not mess that up today. Let's go. Hit it.
Okay. Eto eme hum juiwa.
Perfect. Now you sound back like you used to. How did you go backwards? Got to work on that. You don't go backwards, people. Read it again. That was perfect. Y'all heard it? You heard it, Fresno? Didn't she get it? Sound like Fresno almost. Go ahead.
Okay. Eto abehumi ju iwa.
Perfect. But you almost dropped that meme again. You almost dropped to that meow crap. Read it again. Smile when you do the hidden noon. Don't go to that hour like a cat. You got my cat sitting up on the bed. Go ahead, try it again.
Eto abehumi ju iwa.
Your ew is perfect, but you did that ew with that N again. I don't know why you're doing that. We got to keep practice smiling. You know, meow, you, meow, 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 not meow, not meow. It's meow, 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 smile even though you want to cry. Listen to Anissa. You listen to Anissa, you want to cry. Sorry, Anissa. Truth hurts. Okay.
I'll try it again.
Okay.
Okay. Eto abehumi ju iwa.
Perfect. I like your ew. You got that iron good. Your iron is perfect. That was much better. Jamila, let's hear you. Okay, go back to you were over you were elongating everything. I don't know what you were doing there. It's not at the no, it's at the amahum. Go ahead.
At the amahum myung juwa.
Okay, and you still going meow. It ain't no meow. At the home man, home man. Look at me, home man. That's different than home meow. It's home man. Smile. It's a smile. Home man, home man.
At the
meow. You heard, you caught yourself that time. You caught yourself doing it. Boom, meow. No, it's your mouth does not drop down to ah. No, it ain't in the throat. It's in the nose, not the throat. I know Zarina told y'all the throat. It's not the throat. It's the nose. It's that's gonna be hard for you because that's not country. That's northern. That's Boston. That's the Boston dialect. The Boston people are nasal. Okay, so I know that one's hard for you, but you had it before. Try it again.
At the amahum mim ju.
No, you mean Jew is 2 count. Jew, this is one. Look at look at this. This is Jew, then ew. At the amahum Jew ew.
At the amahum.
You got that right. You're doing good. Your part is the Jew. Your problem is the Jew right now, not the rest. Go ahead.
At the Jew.
You was your hidden noon is perfect. It's your not your Jew.
Jew.
Jew. Yeah. That's
G
it.
U U E U Y E U Y E U Y E U Y E U
But
Y
put that EU together though. It's EU. Make it quick. EU. EU.
E U
EU.
Y
Yeah.
E U Y
EU.
E U Y
That's it. That's it.
E
Okay.
U Y
Read it one more
Ato
time.
Amahum Min Ju Ju U Ju
Jew.
EU
EU. Your hidden noon is perfect, girl. You got that hidden noon but down really. Your hidden noon is better than Tony's. Your hidden noon is perfect. I mean, I have nothing to say except I can't hear it at all. You did a good job. Your hidden noon is better than Tony's. But you got to get that Jew. Jew is 2 counts because that's a vowel of lengthening. And then you, you, you.
Ju Y
Okay.
Ju Y
Jew, Jew is one word. Jew, like Jew. Jew. Then the next word is ew.
EU
Jew and ew.
EU.
Right.
Okay, let me try that. Ato Amah okay, Ato Amahum Min Ju Y
Okay, that was good, but you hold that Jew for 2 counts. You went Jew, you have to hold it 2 counts.
Ato Amahum Min Ju Y
Jew, and then stop, go to the next word. Ew. Ew. Jew is 2 counts. The next word is ew.
Ato Amahum Min Ju Y
Ew.
You
One more time.
Ato Amahum Min Ju You
Okay, that's good. But just keep practicing that. Your hidden noon is perfect. You got that together. It's your Jew, which is 2 counts, and ew, and then what? Good job. So now start from the beginning and read, Sister Tony. Hit it.
Okay. Hold the language on the machine. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Li-ilafi Quraysh. Ilafihim rihlatash-shita iwas-sayf.
Why did you? Yeah, that's right. Why you put a question mark? You don't read. Hold on here. Where we get this from? Let me see. It's all about something new every day, huh? Fresno, what's wrong with these people today? Get rid of one problem they make. Why would you put a question mark at the end of that question, that sentence? Read it again, Tony. Leave the question marks out. Go ahead.
Ilafihim.
Wait a minute, start with Bismillah.
Okay. 1 second. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Li-ilafi Quraysh. Ilafihim rihlatash-shita iwas-sayf.
What's soy? Fresno. Soy. Damn.
You said what soy?
That's how you said it was soy. Like you're saying, what is it? Ain't no question mark. Did you hear her do that, Fresno?
Yeah, I heard her.
What's wrong with her?
She's scared. Go on, Tony. Don't be scared.
Read it
Handle your
again. Leave
business.
that question mark off the end. Go ahead.
You want me to start all the way over?
Yeah, which one of these question marks? Just read it. You just go, Li'ilafi Quraysh, Ilafihim Rihlat Hashita, Iwasoib. What? That's how you read. What are you doing? You're going, what's say? Go ahead.
Okay.
Hit it.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Li-ilafi Quraysh.
Wait a minute,
Ilafihim.
go back. That ain't no one count.
Okay. Okay, that's yes. Ilafihim rihlatashita iwasoif.
Just keep going. I don't know why she's doing that. Keep going.
Okay. Fill budu bahatal bait. I know it's at the end. I know.
I don't know why you
I hear
question.
you too. I'm
Just
so
keep
sorry.
reading. Yes, okay, keep reading.
الذي أطعمهم جوع وآمنهم من خوف.
Yeah, that's fine. You did a good job, but I don't know why you putting a question mark at the end of each sentence. Work on that. I want you to listen to Hoostry and work on getting rid of them question marks.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to read with confidence. When you read the Quran, read with, and your pronunciation is very good. It's just like mine. You know, you need to just have that I don't know what's with this site. Mate? I don't know where that come from. Get rid of it. Okay, Jamila, let's go with you. Let's hit it, Jamila. Wait a minute, let me open it up. Hold on. And by the way, where's Omar Hare with all them kids? Omar Hare should have been in here. Okay, go ahead.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Li-ilafi Quraysh.
Stop elongating, start over again. Quraysh, it's not Quraysh.
Okay. Li-ilafi.
Wait a minute, the E is elongated.
Excuse me. Li-ilafi Quraysh. Ilafihim Latashita'i Wasayif Fal Ya'abidu.
Wait a minute. Where's this yeah? There's no there's yeah. Where is you getting this from? Read it again. Read. Don't go by your papers. Read. Fail.
Yeah. Budu. Rubble.
Rub. Your shadda is still the problem.
Rubba.
No, listen. Rubba. It's talking about your Lord, but you hold the B for 2 counts. Rubba. Go ahead.
Rubba. Have the back. Have the.
Start at rub. Yeah. Whew. Go ahead. Start at fail. Start at fail.
Fail, yeah. Hudu. Rabba.
There's no lengthening. It's rub back. There's no rub back. This ain't no hallelujah. Nope, there ain't no lengthening there. So start it again. Start over with the fail.
Falia Abudu.
There's no abudu in here. I don't know where you get that from. Dahlia's not teaching no more. Ain't no as in there. Start with fail again and read.
Falia Budu. Rubber.
It's not rubber, it's rubber. Back. Rub back. Just break it up since you can't do the length, just go rub back.
Rub back.
Yeah, just stop the back. Don't go rub back.
Rub back.
Just look, rub back. Rub back. It's not rub back. It ain't none of that. Nope, no hallelujah in here. No pass the bucket. Nope, we ain't passing it. Start with fail.
Yeah, Budu. Rubber. Thou bite.
Perfect. That was perfect. Next one.
Alladhi Atto Mahun Min Ju Iwa Man Mahun Manahun.
This is 2 counts.
Manahun Men Calf.
You read this part, you did excellent. You did the ecto your hidden noon is beautiful. You did the you did all that perfect. You messed up at the end. No, this is 2 counts. Men
Calf.
Perfect. You're reading better than Tony right now. You keep this up, Jamila. You'll be able to move before she does. I don't know what's going on with Tony. With her, she going backwards, but you doing good. You about to move on to my class. This was perfect. This was good. Tony, you better work hard, little girl. Don't y'all forget, tomorrow, Monday through Thursday. And I was listening to brother, where is he at? Brother El Bain. His teaching is excellent. Excellent. Better than mine, of course. You know, because he puts it into the Swedish twang. You know, he got that down, down, baby, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. He puts that twang in there too, because he speaks English fluently. His number 1 language is Albanian, but he speaks English as a second language, and he got Arabic as a third, and he got the Arnold Schwarzenegger, a twang twang. So he'll help y'all too with this stuff. He gets you, I'll be back. He'll put that in there. That's every Monday through Thursday at 5 o'clock. And even the people in my class, including me, if I'm awake, y'all know I don't even know if I'm awake these days. And I looked at my video yesterday. I was sleep teaching. Fatima, did you see me with my eyes closed? I sat there and taught yesterday and was sleeping on the camera. You know, so but I don't know if I'll be awake, but if I'm awake, I'm gonna be participating in this class too.
Yes, you were. I told you.
Yeah, I was like this, girl. I was gone. I was sleeping and just yep. Okay. Where's Muslima? Muslima, put the clothes up on the hanger and come on.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Li'ilafi Quraysh ilafihim rihlata shita'i was-sayf.
No, that's not safe. That's a saw, baby. Saw.
Safe.
Saw, say what's soy?
What's
soy.
What's safe?
No, not safe. What's soy?
What's safe?
Yeah, that's better. Because until you get that heavy in letter, you can't move to Dr. Islam because he don't play that. Now that's when he will put his foot down. like he did yesterday with that sister who changed the meaning because she went from us heavy to a light. He don't play that. You got to get that together. Start over from the beginning.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. لإيلاف قريش إيلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت الذي أطعمهم.
Okay, that's a tall. It's heavy. It's not at ta. It's at tall.
أطعمهم من جوع.
Not in. It's ew. I mean, it's ew. 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 Not in. It's ew.
You.
Yeah, that's it. Now you got it. Your hidden mean was perfect. You got it. You Bantus got a gift. Once y'all hear it, y'all can do it. I don't know if it's because y'all can speak languages good like that, but what? But you got it. Go ahead.
وآمنهم من جوع من وآمنهم من جوع.
Wait a minute. Start at الذي.
الذي أطعمهم من جوع.
Nope.
من جوع.
Nope, not in. This is, look at this. This is not in. This is ew.
من جوع.
No, not Jew in. It's min Jew.
من جوع.
That's perfect.
وآمنهم من خوف.
Good job. Read that last sentence again.
الذي أطعمهم من جوع.
Nope. من جوع.
من جوع وآمنهم من خوف.
Okay, for some reason, when you learned this, whoever taught you, they taught you to say Jew in. It's not. It's Jew. Jew. Yeah, that's better. So it's at amahum min Jew. Amanahum min khawf.
الذي أطعمهم من جوع.
Jew.
Right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
وآمنهم من خوف.
Good job. I want you to continue to practice. You spend a lot of time with the twins. Let's talk about it. You spend a lot of time with the twins posing. Ain't nothing wrong with posing every now and then, but y'all better stop eating all that food and posing and spend some time learning how to read this. Okay? Tell Norto, if y'all want to go out to eat and pose, just take a break and let me do this. Get to practice. Y'all got to practice. And I have yet to hear Norto read anything. Yeah, but you come a long way, Musima, because you was Choo-Choo Train Charlie. I can't even call you Choo-Choo Train Charlie anymore because you done slowed it down so well. You good, girl. I'm proud of you. Good job. Elma, what is your hand doing up? You in this class?
Well, I want to try. I do class on another program because of the timing. It's better timing for me because right now it's 4 o'clock in the morning. So I do know some things, yeah.
I want
So I
you
want
to
to
join
try
the
if that's
classes
okay.
too on Monday through Thursday at 5 my time. Your brother from your country, Brother Elbain is teaching. He speaks your language. Brother Elbain.
Yeah, my classes, the classes that they do for Tajweed, they stop it through Ramadan. So I have to join here. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like
Let me hear you
to
read this.
practice my Tajweed. Yeah.
Okay, let me hear you read. I never heard
It's just the timing sometimes is difficult for me because
Yeah, because you're in
I
that.
need a lot of sleep.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me hear you
So
read. I never heard you read before. Let me hear you read.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم لإيلاف قريش إيلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف فليعبدوا رب هذا البيت الذي أطعمهم من جوع وآمنهم من خوف.
Perfect. And this is the class for you. In fact, you will probably be in my class and Elbain's. You don't need the beginner that Zarina teaches. You need to stick with my class. You're on this level, you almost intermediate. Yeah. So please try to join Brother Elbain's class every Monday through Thursday at 5 my time, which is what time your time? 10 or something like that?
That would be 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because he's from your country. He speaks your language too. So you probably can really catch on to his accent better, because he's Albanian. He's got it, but he sounds Arabic. His accent, he's lived in Morocco. His Arabic is so, I thought he sounds Egyptian. So, but you can still join his class because you're almost, and you were right there at intermediate. Yeah. Okay. Who else is next? Latifa still didn't come in. That's a shame, Latifa. Anybody else? Who's else? Is Sabrine here?
I am. Can I try?
About time. Where you been all day?
I've been here.
Well, you ain't been on the mic.
But I've been listening.
Okay, well, you come on and you should have been hitting it with everybody else. Get on the mic. Let's hear it. You gotta do the whole thing now. Since you didn't participate in the bit by bit with everybody else, you should have said something. I said, I've been calling where's Sabrine all day.
I've been here.
Well, you need to pick up the mic. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the thing. There you go. Go ahead, start from the beginning.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Fil Quarish.
Wait a minute. I don't know where you come from with feel and qua. That's a new word you just made up. You ain't like qua. Okay.
I didn't think, did I say that?
Yeah, you said qua.
I thought I was saying Quarish.
No, it's cool reish. This is the cool reish, not the qua reish. When did you talk like that? You don't speak that way. Start from the beginning.
Okay. Ila PQ. Well, not Q. Quraish.
Yeah, start over.
Lilahi. Quraish. Ilafihim.
Rih. Yeah, rih.
Ilafihim.
That's perfect. Okay.
La tashi fa wasaif.
No, wasaif. Yeah. Saif. This is saw. S-A-W-E. Saif. S-A-W-E-E. Saif. Wasayif. Sawyee. Wasayif. Sawyeef. Wasayif. Instead of saying safe, you're saying soy.
Wasawi. I'm having trouble.
Soy.
Wasawi.
There it is. Perfect.
Wasawi.
Perfect.
Yabudu. Rabba.
Nope. Hadel bait. Hadel bait. Same thing. Bait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bait. Like that's the home. Bait. I'm going to the bait.
Hadel bait.
Yeah.
Ilahi. Hatta amma. Min ju. Iyuwa. Amanahu. Me. Cough.
Okay. Okay, you got it written good, but what I want you to do is hit Hoosery all week. And I mean, you got to hit them like you ain't never hit them before to get rid of all that elongation, all that extra stuff. We got to take all that extra, just get it on up out of there. So you got to hit Hoosery all week. Get rid of all that extra, that elongation. But other than that, you got everything written out well. Yeah, good job. Good job. But you got a long way to go on this one. Clean it up. You got all week to work on it because brother, what's his name? He's here. What's his name?
Malik.
Yeah. Did he say he wants to be called Malik?
I don't know.
Anybody hear him say that except for Fresno?
Fresno asked him what he wanted to be called, and then that's when he said Malik.
Break it down again. Tell her one more time, Shamsa.
Yeah, he said Malik.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be called Elban Malik.
You just like that woman who didn't want to call him his name.
That's
Call
his
the
wife.
man
Excuse
Malik.
me, that's
You
his
know
wife.
he's scared. You know the man. I don't know why he just gonna tell me and won't tell you.
He know I don't play that.
He knowed you was gonna mess it up and didn't care, huh?
I don't care. He's Malik the Albanian. He's an Albanian. Albanian. I don't think Alban was his real name, though. He probably wants y'all to call him Malik because he's your teacher.
He ain't my teacher.
Then you need to stay out of their business.
Well, I just wanted to help the boy.
Well, how did he do? Because I wasn't here for his class.
I can't recall now, Sheba. You know I halfway
Can't
listen.
remember not even what happened 2 days ago. And by
I
the way,
don't
y'all
listen.
was out sleeping and whatever y'all do, and that brother came back up in here last night.
What time he came in here?
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock.
And he turned his camera on, and he is not 16. He is a 33-year-old man with a beard that come all the way down, and he's Arabic, thick, dark eyebrows, look like he could be part of Al Qaeda.
But y'all got it straight though. You understand him now, huh? I heard you say.
Yeah, I mean, I told him if he come in here, I was gonna kick him out. And Norto came in. Aisha, you know, they running YouTube. See, people don't mess with them on YouTube because they got the moderators there that kick them out. You got Elma in there on YouTube holding it down. You got Aisha in there holding it down. Yeah, Ifty stayed on half the night holding it down. So what they do? Came in here. And what did this sister, who is she? One of Jamali's people? What's her name again? She was up all night with her. She said that he tried out for 90-day fiance.
Golden.
Yeah. She said,
Golden somebody, huh?
Yeah, that's her. She said that he applied for 90-day fiance and got turned down.
Who, the man?
Yeah, remember, because he came in here asking me about marrying a Catholic woman.
Oh.
And I was like, didn't I kick you out of here? And I was telling him, if you want to know my answer, then you better be wanting to know don't come in here trying to argue with me.
No, he started reading out the book. I said, I know the surah by heart. Tell me, what is your question? And that's when she typed, she said, he's asking that because he applied for 90 Day Fiance, the TV show, and they wouldn't let him on. I guess he was gonna marry somebody for, I don't know, because he's an American. Maybe the chick wants to marry him for the green card. I don't know. But anyway, he explained that he was paralyzed, but he's not now. He had a back injury and he had surgery, but he's able to walk now and he runs. I told him, how do you earn your living? He said he hustles. I said, you sell drugs? He said, no, he just does other stuff. I said, is it anything illegal? He said, no, he does odd ends. You know, then he put his camera. I said, you a 16-year-old kid. He said, I'm a grown man. He put that camera on, girl. He had a full beard. He's very handsome. You know, he's one of them. I think he looks like he's not even Palestinian, Ifti. He looks like he's mixed with Persian. I think that he's Arabic, but maybe his mother is Persian because he has all this beautiful thick eyebrows, thick beard with, you know, the Persian men have that beautiful, fine, silky hair. So he's extremely handsome, but he looks like he could be with Al-Qaeda. You know how the Al-Qaeda men look like that? Because they got that Persian in them too. You know, he looks like the Al-Qaeda men. You know, he's handsome, but like I told him, don't come in here trying to jump crump with Layla because see, Layla can Qaeda too. Hello. I let him know basically, I can Al-Qaeda too.
Layla, what's the name of him? What's his name?
You know, the one we kicked out of here.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yeah, he's not 16.
Oh.
He puts camera on. He's a 30. I think he's he's Arabic, but he is not no Palestinian. Not with all the way he looked.
No. I knew he wasn't. I knew he wasn't Egyptian or
You-
Palestinian.
Yeah, he looks like he's Persian. He's got, if he has Arabic in him, because he could, maybe his father's Arabic and his mother's Persian. That dude is fine. He got Persian, but he's too hairy to be Arabic. All that hair that they have, you know, and I can look at him and see that, yeah, he did have back surgery. And I kind of feel a little sorry for him because he gave me a little bit of a story. What do you
So he
think
came
about
back
him,
around.
Aisha?
So he came back around.
He came in at 4 in.the morning when nobody, thank God I was awake.
Oh, that was right after I left.
Yeah, when he saw y'all leave out. Yep. Then he came in here in this Zoom room and asked about marrying a Kafir woman. He started reading out the book about, and I explained what it meant. Then I said, but if you getting ready to argue with me, I'm going to put you up out of here.
I thought for a second it was just your recording, and he was like, sister, and I was like, who's this? I thought it was recording until I look, and I was like, oh my God, this brother is here again. And I was about to call you to tell you
Who is that?
That's Norto. And then he
yeah, I made Aisha a moderator in here because she was moderating on YouTube. And he was in here calling all on the record. I was doing PowerPoint and started calling sister. I said, oh, he back in there and ain't no moderator in there to kick him out.
He came with iPhone. He didn't he came with iPhone now. He didn't have his name on there. That's why I was like, who's that? And then he asked you the question, but like you said, the brother just needs dua. You can't really do much for him, you know?
Yeah, he told me that the mosque down the street from him is Turkish. He doesn't speak Arabic. He said he was born here. And I believe he said, I don't understand the Arabic and I don't understand Turkish. So
but the question is, he says he knows the hadith, but yet I don't even think he knows hadith because
a lot of people read the book. They think that just because they know how to read, he says, I've read all the books. He probably has read, but he doesn't, you know, how Allah says you can read all you want to. Reading and understanding what you read is two different things. He probably has read all the hadith books in his life. There's a lot of people that's read hadith books.
Yeah,
These speakers read them, but they don't understand them.
He needs to join like the actual regular class we have instead of just asking the question. He needs to actually join and ponder the meaning of like how we're learning the hadiths, because he just comes in to ask his question. You can't learn like that.
That's why I told him, and he said he don't have a teacher because they don't speak English, which I do understand. That's the problem, because he's Persian or Arabic. He's Persian and Arabic mix. He's probably he could be Turkish the way he looked. Maybe his mother's Turkish. It could, I know he could be half and half, you know, and they do speak in their own languages, and he doesn't understand it. He talking about, you're my teacher, I'm learning from you. But like I told him, if you're gonna learn from me, you know, you got to get the rules of respect together, and you need to be at my 6 o'clock class. You got to start with Tawheed, I told him.
Yeah, I think since you talked to him yesterday and he told you his personal life, I think he now knows, you know, basically to respect you and, you know, because he did put himself out there. So I'm pretty sure he probably gonna come in here now from now on with respect.
That's why I think, because he turned that camera, to show he was being respectful, Ifty, he turned on his camera. I was like, where's Ifty? This brother's Persian.
I thought for a second he said he was 23. I was like, 23? Brother, you look older than 23. I'm older than you?
He's 33. He said
I was like, okay, 33 makes more sense.
yeah, he's got a full beard. And I told him, handsome as he is, he doesn't have to marry no calf or woman. I said,
He
there's
probably don't want to get married.
Who wants to anyway?
Oh, do you even were you here when Dr. Jamali came in at 6 a.m.?
Yeah, I recorded him. Yeah.
Okay.
Layla, Sister Elma's asking about the class tomorrow. If she's saying what surah are
He's
they
gonna probably
learning
work
tomorrow?
on you with Quraysh. He's gonna do the Quraysh for the Quraysh, the surah that I just did with you guys. He's gonna do that, and then for my class. But this is your class. You would be in this class, Elma. This is Quraysh. Then my class is whatever surah. What surah did we on in my? He moved y'all up to El Adiyat. Are y'all on that one? Adiyat for my class. I guess.
yeah. Oh, no, he moved him.
Yeah.
I was just listening. That's what
Yeah.
I.
Also, Brandon is asking, do you have any class like this for kids or absolute beginners?
Brother El Ban wants to teach a beginner's class. He's going to talk about that with y'all tomorrow, because he did say something about he wants to do a beginner's class too. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because I just finished a beginner's. These sisters that I was working with today, they were in my beginner's class. So I'm not teaching another one. I'm tired of this Arabic stuff, because I don't like to see them go backwards. And I don't like to see them drop out like Latifah's done. And Mina she dropped out too. So, but Brother El Ban said he'll probably start another one. Yeah.
He on Surah for luck.
Who?
Brother Elban is on Surah for luck.
What's that one? Oh, cool. Okay, that one.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Just join his class and find out. I don't know. I got my own stuff.
Yeah, he's on 14 and 13. Well, actually,
my class moved up, right? Didn't Dr. Asa move y'all up tomorrow yesterday? What we doing? Because I was asleep. L-I-D-I, I think we on that. Well-I-D-I, that one to Fresno? Did he move? Yeah. Well-I-D-I. Okay, that one. You should remember that one, Fresno. We did it before.
Yeah, girl.
Did he practice it with you yesterday?
No, he didn't even do it. He just said that's what we don't be on.
Well, we'll work on it this week. This is easy. This is not hard like the other one was. Well-adiyati doba, fel-muriyati qadha, fel-mughirati subha, فأثرن به نقعا فوسطن به جمعا. Just remember to pronounce those sukoons like I just did. إن الإنسان لربه لكنود. Pronounce the ending. Nud. وإنه على ذلك لشهيد. Pronounce that ending. وإنه لحب الخير. And that's a C. Remember that C means hold it. Let me do that again. وإنه, 2 counts because of that comma. That comma means 2 counts hold. وإنه لحب. This is going to be the problem, Fresno. وإنه لحب الخير. Khairi, that's it.
What is it?
Khairi, Khairi, Lashadid, Afalaya, Lamu Ida Bur, Fi Rama Fil Kubur. Make that raw sound too. Bur, Wa Husila, that's all. Wa Husila, Ma Fi Sudur. Make that raw. Dur.
Yeah.
Inna rabbahum, it didn't mean hum bihem yawma idilla habir. Make that raw. He's gonna get y'all on the endings with this. This one is only Tajweed rules for this one is the endings. He got to hear that ending.
Sister Leila, which class then should I join? These classes like today?
Yeah, my class and Brother L. Baines. The classes tomorrow and all week, join them. Dr. Asim's, you're not advanced yet enough for him. He
Okay.
doesn't deal with no beginners. But
So these classes
my class I
and
just
the ones on
taught today,
Mondays
and Monday through Thursdays class, all those
and
classes.
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
those are all for you.
That's the idea, right?
You want something from out here?
Huh? And I don't know, whatever you can, whatever he's got them on, you can read because you're on his that level. That's your level. Yeah.
Okay. And the story you're teaching?
Now this one I just read, that's Dr. Asim. Don't worry about that. That's Dr. Asim.
Oh, okay.
That's my class. Intermediate advanced. Yeah. All right. Well, that's it for my class. Now Zarina's class is the beginners again. This is Jamila. This is not Tony. Jamila, Muslima, Sabrine. Their classes with her on Tuesday at 7:30. Yeah. Yeah. Lord have mercy. This website. So I got to do the PowerPoint for Sheikh Atlee's book tomorrow. And I got, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a lot of classes tomorrow because I got my 9 o'clock class, which is the judgment, and I got Sheikh Atlee's class right after at 10. Girl. Woo, I'm teaching about 5 classes tomorrow. Tomorrow we got my 6 o'clock class, and I cannot oversleep for it. I got the 6 o'clock class, then I got the 9 o'clock class, and I got a 10 o'clock class. Woo, and an 11. But 11 would be 11:30. Lord have a mercy, lady. Such is life. We still on YouTube.
You playing that new, you doing that new book.
That's what I'm saying. That's got 10. And then before that is the judgment day.
Okay.
And I gave y'all the chapters. We're going to be reading from pages 4 to 8. Get to the chopper. Wait a minute, brother Buck, what you mean you got to get to the chopper? You on an airplane? You driving helicopters? Yeah, brother Buck, is he a air? What is he? Does he drive the helicopters, y'all? He said he working in. What does he do? Is he in the army? Yeah, Sheikh Kareem Abu Zayd, we play his lectures here all the time. His book is what I'm teaching too for the after Ramadan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sheikh Kareem Abu Zayd, yeah, his stuff is here. That's the only person I play here. The only people I play on this website besides Sheikh Atlee, Jamali, and myself is Sheikh Kareem Abu Zayd and Abu Usama Al-Tahabi. That's it. These other people, I can't get into their dawah because I don't understand what's going on with these other brothers. You know, they base everything on madhab, fatwa, Islam, Q&A, instead of basing everything on what Allah said and what the Sunnah, what the Hadith say. Yeah. And by the way, guys, make sure, didn't Sheikh Kareem Abu Zaid said they begin registration at the end of this month, y'all? For those of you with children, y'all need to really consider putting your children into online homeschooling in them. And y'all need to check out safausa.org. You know, Kareem Abu Zaid has established one of the first international schools here in America. No Muslim kids should be going to Kafir schools, number one. And these other Muslim schools are so messed up. The only one I would recommend is his homeschool thing. So y'all need to go to his website. And I think I got it in my ad, don't I? Don't I put it on all the videos? Go to safausa.org, because I think they said that the new semester will begin after this, at the end of this month. Sign your kids up, and his prices are not that expensive. You know, it's good for your kids to be homeschooled online with a Muslim school through his school. And
But Sister Layla, you know, some people can't afford that if they have multiple kids.
Well, you know what? He offers discounts, so you can't afford it. Yeah, ain't no excuse. I don't want to hear that crap. Tell Kareem Abu Zaid you from this website, he'll give you a discount too. So there ain't no excuse. You got to put your money where it needs to go, because you got to pay. No kid should be bullied by these Kafirs. Yeah, they will work with you. They will work with you if you got multiple children. So there's no excuse. You can afford it. Yeah, he made it affordable. Yeah, and so that reminds me too. Is it on? It's on all my videos, right, guys? If they go to look at a video, does it say have Safa USA on it? Let me check. I thought I put that on everything because I really want these Muslims around the world, especially here in America, to get into this school. Let me see if I got that on all my videos. It should be. Let me see. Reflections of the Quran, what's on there? Oh, where is it at? It's not on there? Oh God, let me put it on there now. Hold on, let me make it so that it's on all my stuff. Go to my settings. I got Sheikh Atlee's books, but I forgot to put his stuff, Safa USA. Let me put it on all my videos. Hold on. Where do I go to? Settings. On here. Wait a minute. I'm in YouTube Studio. No, I got to join YouTube Studio. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's settings? Okay, let me put it so that it's on all my videos. I thought I had it on here though. It says support the Dawah, join the 24-hour room, books. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be right here. Let me put it right here. Books purchased at AtleeNet also. Wait a minute. For Islamic home schooling anywhere in the USA, www.safausa.org. Okay, so now it's on all my videos, guys. I thought I had it on there. You know, I'm doing so much, I guess I forgot. And save. So now any videos that I upload will have that on there. Alhamdulillah. And let me also custom some more stuff. Now, can I custom this stuff here? Let me see. When I'm doing the live, or I have to type it in there. Let me see. That's for uploading. Channel. Advanced settings. Okay, yeah. So it's on any videos that I upload will have SAFA USA on there, because that is so important. Surprised I didn't. I thought I had that on there already. Subhanallah. Yeah. Yeah, but make sure y'all check out SAFA USA. Those of you who haven't, most of my students have. If they made us shower together in school, like what? Shower together, who? Who showered together? The kids? That's what I'm saying. We don't have to do, you know, Muslim schools is where your kids need to be at, guys. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That public school stuff is crazy. Ain't nobody got time for that. And now you got that gay blade stuff going on. Yeah, that gay blade stuff. Subhanallah, we don't need that. So get your kids in SAFA USA. It's not expensive at all. And he, like I say, he gives discounts to families. And the fact that you guys come to this website, he probably give you a discount too. Let me also put this SAFA USA on this video right here too. Let me do that. Let me put it up here. K through 12. www, I'm putting it on this too, www.safausa.org. There, y'all see that? And just remind me when I do the streaming to make sure I got that stuff in my streams. These Muslims in America. I'm telling you, the Muslims in America, we have to get it together here. All this craziness going on here in America, it's got to stop. Oh, look at this. Ifti, yesterday, we had 391 views. The Road to Righteousness, 391 people was watching us when I did the when I was streaming.
MashaAllah, from yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if it's including TV people too.
MashaAllah,
Remember,
alhamdulillah.
people been telling people to watch me on TV. It's
your
look at it.
first Saturday after in Ramadan also.
Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna show it to you. Look, see, it says the road. That was day 3. That was yesterday, right? 391 views.
Oh, alhamdulillah.
Yep. And then this was this morning. Oh, look at this one. This was last night when the brother showed up. This is 170 views. So I really had what 500 views yesterday.
MashaAllah.
I cut it up. This was the first part of yesterday. This is the second part when I was on all night long. This is up until
MashaAllah.
This is today. Today was this and this. Those stats are not in yet because I'm still streaming.
Alhamdulillah.
Oh, look at this. Day 2 was 350 views for the first part. And then the second part was 108. This was the first one is the first part. This one is all night long when y'all be sleeping. It's me here by myself.
So you're averaging around almost like 500 views a day.
That's good. And I know people advertise. Abu Sama's advertising me too. He came in this night when I had 170 because he was in here in the YouTube too, just listening. You know, I was playing his lectures. No, it was this night because I said I'm playing you all night long. So he said, okay. He said, give me the link, and I'll send some people in there to listen. So yeah. So that was all night. That was what? How many hours? It was like 8 hours. And then this was before that, 350. So these are the same day. These are the same day, and this is the same day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. I hope the word is getting out. Like I said, we needed more Muslims to be involved, and I'm trying to keep this open 24 hours to get.
Did you see that someone donated today during the Road to Righteousness?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Oh, I see. I wasn't looking because the other computer. My granddaughter said she would put my computer for me to get tonight, but I don't think she is. But I need that other. It's on the table. I can't see it. Let me see.
Yeah.
Dr. Assam. Which one was he yesterday? Oh, this is him. Yeah, he was this one. He was part of the 391.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, because this was that night. Yeah. This was last night. This was yesterday morning. Afternoon with him. Yeah, see, that's him. That's him. There he is. 391.
All his friends come and watch me on TV.
Yeah, look at him. He had his little suit on. Yeah, Dr. Assam, may Allah bless him.
I mean,
look at Sheikh Atlee here, and this is Abu. This night I played all Abu Usama, and I did Sheikh Atlee that morning.
yeah, I had woke up, I think like 12:30 at night. It's probably 3:30 your time when I saw him. Was he on a TV show? I
Which
think one of the things you were airing, he was on a TV show or something.
Yeah. Abu Usama, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, that's the night I played him all night. That was his TV show, or TV show he was on. Yeah, that was this night here.
Yes.
That was for 8 hours. Yeah, there it is, 8 hours. We had 108 views for those 8 hours. And that's most America was asleep. So them people had to come from Europe. Because I had texted him and told him I was playing him. So that was Europe. Yeah,
he's a good one to watch.
Yeah, it is. His lectures are so good. I can listen to him all day long because he sounds just, and I didn't even count these views. These are the when I cut the videos up and post them, these are the people that just go watch the videos. I didn't even count them. Look.
Yeah.
And I just put these up at 6 o'clock this morning. I just put all 3 of these up this morning.
Yeah, someone was asking me, I think it was Zen, I was looking for your video for the Hadith class last night.
Now that one, I just left it on. I didn't make the video out of it because I didn't want to, I didn't cut it up. I just left it, it's in the live. You'd have to, that's probably why it's got so many hits live. That's this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she told me, I went to go look and I couldn't find it. And I told her, you probably didn't put it up yet.
Yeah, I didn't. I'd have to download this and cut it up. And I just didn't do, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot to. But tell her last night is right in here. It's in Ramadan 2023, we are live, and I need to put the date. This was day 3 too. Let me put
because I know you have people that will do your hadith, like if they miss your hadith class, they'll go back in their book and follow you with your videos that on the nights they missed.
Okay, well, that's what I'm going to have to start doing. We're starting tonight because I didn't do yesterday's or the day before. But what I'll do tonight is I'll cut it up. But I'm going to have to, because I got to get this my 6 o'clock class out of it. So I'll just stay logged in, and after that hadith class night, I'll cut that out too. And then when I do my nightly 8-hour nightly thing, that we are live thing, I'll just make sure I do it after the hadith class.
Yeah, that's good.
I can put it up too. Because this, where it says we are live, this is after the 6 o'clock class. That's how I try to keep the difference. This is 6 o'clock, then this is all night long.
Okay.
This one is 6 o'clock, this is the all night long.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is the kids, and this is 6 o'clock. Why is it saying that I'm offline? Oh, because I'm in the wrong, I can't do that. I gotta stop screen sharing. It won't let me get to it. Let me go back and log in like a new person. I'm gonna put on there, wait a minute. So that way we'll know, and I'll know too. Go to YouTube. Yeah, inshallah, if we keep doing this, and I forgot to do Instagram. I can go, now that I know how to go on Instagram, I forgot to broadcast them. I sure did. But I'll
Yeah, I
do,
was on that this morning to check
yeah,
it.
I'll do it. Let me go in here and put. Yeah, this is day 4. And yeah. When I restart it up again, I'll put we are live day 4 all night, or we are live day 4, and I'll put night in parentheses. Yeah, I'll separate them that way from now on. Yeah. Yeah, this is all new for us. We'll get it together. Sure. Yeah, but the brother showed up yesterday, girl. I was like, oh God, here he is. But he started reading out that book. But evidently he's known on YouTube. He must be known on YouTube from going to different channels, because that sister knew him. She said, let me tell you.
Oh, really?
She said, and he wanted to be on 90 Day Fiance. She started telling us about him. She said
So
he goes from channel to channel.
Wait, did I hear you say he's in a wheelchair or something, or?
He said that he had surgery on his back and he was paralyzed, but now he can walk. He's not in a wheelchair now.
Oh, okay.
And I could look at him when he was talking. He's in the video. You can see, because I've got it on there. You can see that when he talks, he's in pain still. He goes, like if he moves certain positions. I kind of questioned if he's still paralyzed. He said he's not, but I think he might be, because when you look at it, I work with paralyzed people. And every time, like he's just in one position. And then you would see him talk and his mouth will twist. I said, he might still be. That's when I asked him, do you have a disability? No. And he said it real quick, no. I said, you have a disability? You know.
This was last night? I need to look it up.
When y'all was asleep. Yeah, it was, Norto came in and I was like, girl, if I got to kick him out.
So he shows in the video?
Yeah, let me see if I can play it up, because he's at the end. Let me go to YouTube on my computer and see if I can pull him up. This was last night. But he looks like I kind of felt sorry for him. And so if that other sister said he goes from channel to channel with that stuff. So my thing is, if he's trying to learn the religion on the internet, that ain't gonna happen. He's a man. I said, you got to be at the mosque, brother. You can't do this.
He said he was learning his religion from you?
He said, I'm learning from you. I'm finally learning. I'm learning from you.
I believe that. I think he's been, popping up so much. You got his interest to stick around and learn. Let me show him to you. Yeah, see here, she said he was asking, she said it. She said he was asking about Christian wives and Jewish wives. This is him. Let's see, he'll show up. Let me see if I can play it. Here, this is him. You stay at home you live with your father and your little sister. Let me see. This is him. Have the true understanding of the Quran. Sure, he's good right now. Yeah, well, don't be wasting your time with no character woman. That's him. Let me see if I can get to the beginning of it. That's him. I mean, what's that thing? YouTube. On YouTube as well.
Which one is him?
Yeah, because I paused him. Here he is, and he should come in right here.
That's okay. Don't like that stuff. Don't you dare compare no Muslim woman to no deadbeat, dried up nerd. But that's what these men do.
I cracked myself up.
They just Islam, all they know was that Bible. But they did that. What they should have learned was this. But whoever gave these ex-Christian men Shahada should have told them before they gave them Shahada that the Bible was destroyed. The Bible does not exist anymore. Allah destroyed the Bible and he destroyed the Torah and he removed them from this earth and replaced them with the Quran. These men should have been told, do not refer to the Bible for anything anymore. Instead, whatever good was in the Bible, you'll find it in the Quran. That's what these men should have been told. But they weren't.
This when he
that.
came
So
in.
they made their
You will hear him.
career off of comparing the Bible to the Quran, and now you got Muslim children that come from Muslim lands who were born by her brother Ahmadiyya. So what's the question?
And chaste woman.
Right.
Yeah, my question is right here. When he says, when Allah says, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, chaste woman from among the believers and chaste woman from among those who were given the scriptures before you.
So what's your question?
So can we marry chaste woman from among those who were given the scripture before us?
See what he said. Allah makes it lawful for you the food of the people of the book, but you can also marry their women. But there's conditions. One is the women must be chaste. There's another condition too. The Prophet Muhammad said they must be inclined towards Islam. That's not in the Quran. That'll be in the Sunnah. That's why you have to know the hadiths too.
Okay.
Yes, a man can marry a woman from the people of the book, but you need to understand what the word chaste means. A chaste woman is a woman that's not having sex. A chaste woman is a woman that doesn't go out and party. A chaste woman is a woman that doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs. A chaste woman covers her body too. She doesn't go out wearing hot pants and tank tops and dropping it like it's hot.
Okay,
So
I get it.
that's a
I get
chaste
it. It's
woman.
because
And the second thing is she must be on the verge of converting to Islam. She must want to be Muslim. Because if she not, then you read the next verse. Allah says it would be better for you to marry a slave who believes in Allah than to marry such women. Because
they lead us to the hellfire.
You know, because if you marry women like that and they don't believe in Allah, who raises the children? The prophet said the children are formed by the mother. So what'll happen is you would marry one of those women, and Kafir women are not subjected to our laws and rules. If they're not Muslim, you can't make them practice Islam. You can't make them wear hijab. There's no compulsion. So that means they'll be raising your children like all these movie stars you see with these Arabic names that don't know nothing about Islam. Your child have a Muslim Arabic name or whatever and be nothing but a little Kafir because the mama raised it that way upon her way. So yes, it's lawful. It's lawful to eat their food and it's lawful to marry their women, but it comes with a cost. And even with the food, we have to make sure that the food is clean. You know, we can eat McDonald's and we can eat that stuff. This is a Judeo-Christian society, but we have to make sure that the stuff is clean, you know, that is good for us and they're not feeding the animals dirt. I mean, you know, bad stuff. That's why we eat organic and stuff like that. You know, but yeah, it's lawful. That's common knowledge. But it would be better, read the next verse, which is the most important verse of all. Allah says it would be better for you to go. What is it?
Could a non-Muslim have taqwa?
Taqwa? Oh, what do you think? Do you think a person that doesn't believe in Allah has taqwa? Do you know what the word taqwa means?
Yeah.
Okay, do you think it's possible that
I'm trying to fast forward to get to his picture. Hold on.
This verse that I was reading.
He sounds like a kid. Where the video at with him on it? Come on.
Is she talking about you? Why are you quiet, brother?
It's not gonna pop up because that time you were pinned.
What you mean I was pinned? Oh God, we can't see his video here.
Huh?
Who's she talking about? You just said innovation.
Oh my God! So we won't get to. So he's not. So it's not recording us inside, huh?
Yeah, it was on the Zoom, and you know how you had that video playing on YouTube?
Oh, this thing was paused. Okay, so because that was paused, we won't. Oh man, I should have. Oh. Well, we won't get to see him because I paused the video. God, you're right. Yeah, but you saw how he looked.
Only we know how he looked like until he comes back.
Yeah, you see him, Aisha?
I saw him, yeah.
He looked like he was Arabic mixed with
hard yesterday night, especially when you said, yeah, you look like you got problems.
Yeah, but he looked like he was Arabic mixed with Persian, didn't he?
Yeah, I thought he was Egyptian.
He looks like that. He looks that. But he looked like he mixed with that hair.
If you're hairy, you're Arab, so he's Arab.
But he's got a Persian. That his hair was that certain texture that the Persian men have.
Like a hat on.
Yeah, he had a baseball cap on.
I saw his face was kind of twitching and stuff.
You saw the twitching too. That's why I think he got some disabilities.
Yeah,
I thought he
him.
was like a 15-year-old boy, but
His voice sounded different than his face.
Yeah, he looks older. He said he doesn't leave the house ever. Then he turned around and said he does. So I think that he's in a wheelchair and can't leave the house.
He said that was the first time he ever ran. I was like, huh?
Yeah, he says things.
Yeah,
he contradicts himself. If he contradicts himself.
What do you mean ran? I don't know. That's what he said, something like that. That was the first time he ran.
I think he's still paralyzed. And that other sister was laughing at him on YouTube. She said, Layla, he goes from channel to channel. She said, and he applied for 90-day fiance. She was trying to tell me about it. So he's very well known here on the YouTube scene.
Yeah, that golden lock lady was killing me in there yesterday. She was like, yeah, he's been 90 days. And when you ask him, he was like, 90 what? He was, I don't know.
He's known for whatever he's doing.
It's you for me. I was laughing so hard last night. I think I almost woke my parents up. Me and Norta, you were like, he turned on his camera. You're like, yeah, you look like you got problems.
Who says that?
But it's the fact that
You're
he
like loud.
it's the fact that he, what is it called? Can conversation with you, like, I think he thinks you're funny, but he's not taking you serious. Like, he thinks you're just like playing around.
I have to say,
Like I said, a lot of people, that YouTube is live. This Zoom room ain't nothing at nighttime. The action is on YouTube. Like I said, that's how I met Buzz. Brother Buzz had me cracking up. Brother Buzz had me cracking up at night. And then all the new sister Goldie.
That Goldie Hawn or whatever her name is.
That joke. YouTube got some pretty nice people. And then the abusive people scared, I noticed they're cowards. I guess they've been learned that once you ban on YouTube, they can't come back or something. So when they see that we got moderators in there, they don't say nothing. They'll come in and leave. But that brother, he didn't want to get banned. Yes, he said, I'm here. I'm not going to act a fool. But yeah, he's Arabic mixed with something. I can tell you. I think his mother is either Turkish or Persian. And his father is Arabic, but his mother is probably and to be a Turkish mosque, maybe his mother's Turkish. I don't know. But I kind of felt a little sorry for him. But then he tells things. But all that twitching he does, working in this field, I know he's got some disabilities.
I remember the first time he was in the room, he was in there with his dad, remember?
Yeah. I asked him why he doesn't live with his dad. Yeah. He said he's been on his own since he was 18.
Yeah, but he's I think his dad is not very into the religion either, because he's made a comment like, what about you? Like look at yourself, or what about you?
Did his father sound like he may have been Palestinian?
I didn't really, I was mostly paying attention to the kid, the boy.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm figuring that maybe his father is Arabic, but his mother ain't.
Yeah.
His mother's got to be Turkish or Persian or something, with all that hair he got. I mean, the hair is hairy, but it's that Persian. It's like the Kuwaitis have and the Bahrainis have. That sleek. The Egyptians' hair is not like that. Egyptians
they're not.
Kink to their.
Yes, they have curly, kinky hair. Yes.
Yeah. I don't get my hair from my father. My hair is my mama. That's that Viking blood. But the Egyptians got that and the kinks in there. This brother's hair was silky. It's a real hairy and furry, but silk.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely not Egyptian then.
Not with that hair texture.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So he definitely has a distinct voice.
Yeah, so I noticed they all come out at after 3 my time. Wherever they all live at or wherever, whatever's going on, that's when it gets live in here at 3 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
From 3 to 6. The Christians come in at 12. But that's from France. But I don't know. Yesterday it was 3 to 6. It was live. I'm like, what the heck?
And you were dealing on the weekend, Saturday night.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, it was Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And I make sure, guys, nobody plays anything from 6:30 until the end of Jamali. Jamali came in and did his little thing. And I think he understands now that we're streaming. He thought I was having live people in here talking during his time. But now he knows we're streaming. But I told him I'll cut the stream off at 6:30.
Oh, I see.
And then I'll turn it back on. But I ended up just rebooting completely. Yeah, I was tired, sleeping. I didn't even eat dinner until 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday. Like tonight, I probably won't eat 3.
So you didn't even eat when
I'm drinking coffee. What am I got? This is
that's
what I
what you
broke
get.
my fast with.
Mm-hmm. That probably fills you up.
It does. And I can't.
Fills me up too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I drink coffee, I can't eat nothing anyway. Yeah. But I'm gonna be up all night doing all this PowerPoint. And I got an appointment on the 20. Wait a minute, I got a doctor's appointment, mammogram. You know, I got to get that mammogram. Let me make sure that's not, oh, that's the 29th. It's not tomorrow. It's Wednesday, the 29th. Okay. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. But I've been able to fast. Alhamdulillah.
I know. Alhamdulillah.
That's one thing. That's why I'm not going to fight this sleep thing, because however it's doing, I asked Allah to please allow me to be able to get through Ramadan. So I'm just following my body, what he got me to do. Because I did have a GERD attack, but it was at 1 o'clock in the morning. So I didn't have to worry about, I wasn't fasting.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this dude? Why are these people popping up on my screen now?
Now, are you going to do the hadith classes?
Yeah, it's time now. Let me do that now, guys. Y'all ready for the hadith class? Let me get the book. And then what I'm going to do after the hadith class, I'm going to shut this down just to take this recording out so I can get the hadith class and the road to righteousness out. Then I'll go back live after that. That's how I'll do, so I can have the hadith too. So let me get my book. Oh, here the book is. It's right here. And then I'll probably eat. I'll eat something after this class. I cooked this morning rather, but today I made some shrimp and something. All right, let's see. Oh, Fresno, don't let me hold on for a minute. After this, let me forget to Zelle you that money, Fresno. Let me write that down on my notes.
And I'm gonna send you that, some tooth powder.
How much is it? 40 what?
Now you just want one, right?
Yeah.
It's 42, Layla.
That's what I thought. Something 40 something. Okay, let me put that right here so I can do it. I'm putting a stick. I got my stickers. I'm gonna try to put that table together tonight. Okay, I got the 3 stickers. Okay, let me do this. And it's cold. Put my heat on. My little heater, because I done got cold. That coffee makes me cold. I had my fireplace on earlier, got hot. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get to it. Mm-hmm. 66. All right. This is for the recording. It lets you know this is hadith class. So I know when I'm cutting the film up, that's the hard thing, cutting up. So this is hadith. All right.
Ina alhamdulillah, wa salat, wa salam Allah, wa rasulullah. Welcome to another session of our Hadith class. And we are studying the Hadith from the book entitled The Divine Hadith Qudsi. For those of you who do not have this book, please go to www.adleyonline.com and pick up your copy of this book, okay? And today we're on Hadith number 66. And by the way, there are over 100 Sheikh Muhammad Saeed Atli compiled over 100 Hadith Qudsis, put them together in this book for us to ponder the meaning of. And today we're on Hadith number 66. Hadith number 66. And this Hadith is narrated by Anas ibn Malik. Anas ibn Malik. He said, we were in the company of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam when he began to laugh. And he said, do you know why I am laughing? He said, I am laughing because it just came to my mind, the talk which the person will have with his Lord on the day of judgment. You will say, my Lord, have you not guaranteed me protection against injustice? And Allah will say, yes. Then the person will say, well, I do not deem valid any witness against me but my own self. And Allah will say, well, enough will be the witness of yourself against you and that of the two angels who have been assigned to record your deeds. Then the seal will be placed upon the person's mouth, and it will be said to his hands and his feet to speak, and they will speak about his deeds. Then the mouth will be released and told to speak, and it will say, and then the mouth will be made free to speak. And he will say to the hands and feet, go away, let there be the curse of Allah upon you. That's what the mouth will say because the limbs tells on him. He said, and this is why I laughed. And the Prophet laughed again. And when you read this hadith, you can see the humor. We spoke yesterday in our class on the day of judgment, what happens on that day. We talked about about the witnessing. We talked about how each and every one of us will have to stand before Allah. There will be a light, a bright light. That light will represent the presence of Allah. And we will have to stand there bound in front of all of the creation. And our angels will come forward. And when we're standing there bound, we will say, oh, can't nobody witness against me, Allah? Can't nobody witness against me? Only person that can witness against me is myself. Only person that know what I did is me. And that's when Allah will say, you're right. That's why your witnesses will be yourself. And imagine, and those angels. And that's when the angels will come and give you your book of deeds. And you will look down and say, what is this? And then a bound will cover your mouth where you can't talk. And your hands will just start talking. Your hands will tell everything that it touched that it shouldn't have touched. The things you stole, the illegal relationships you had with women and men, those hands you shook that you shouldn't have shaken. Your hands will tell everything. Then your feet will start talking. Your feet will tell of all the places you went that you shouldn't have been. Okay. So, you would be standing there in shock. And then after your whole body speaks, your hair will speak about how you lengthened it artificially with yarn. So when your body is done telling everything that you've done that you shouldn't do, then Allah will have the seal removed from your mouth and you'll be like, what is this? You'll be cursing yourself. How dare you talk about what I did? How dare you? And that's why the Prophet laughed. I see the humor. Can you imagine us standing there doing that? Nothing that we do is hidden from Allah. We talked about this yesterday. The day of judgment is also known as the day of acquittal. It's the day that we have to stand before Allah and be held accountable for everything we did. It's the day that your body will either testify for you or against you. It's the day when others will testify either for you or against you. There's no lying. There's no hiding what you did. Everything you've done that you shouldn't have done is now made public on this day. So, how does this hadith impact you? Especially knowing that it goes hand in hand with what we discussed yesterday about the acquittal. The acquittal. Who would like to start us off? Go ahead.
I'm like the prophet, cover up that lying mouth, because that mouth gonna start off lying, and then the hands gonna get to talking, and the feet and everything. And then when you take the tape off, really, it's just over. What can you say? Because you've been told, yeah, I love this hadith right
Yeah,
here.
it is. I can see the humor in it. Yes. Anyone else? Go ahead.
I was just thinking like, it sounds like a sci-fi movie. Like I was trying to picture it, and then almost ridiculous looking, how ridiculous we will be to ourselves. Our limbs will be ridiculous fighting with each other and our parts. And you have no choice but to laugh in you have no other emotion but to laugh. How embarrassing.
Yeah.
How shameful.
Yeah. That's why we need to take our lives on this earth more seriously, guys. And, life is no joke. Death can come at any moment to us. And once it comes, there ain't no coming back. That's it. You're done. You can't come back and earn good deeds then. We need to think about the choices that we make as we make them. Yes, go ahead. Anyone else? Go ahead.
This is a very powerful hadith, and it's a reminder. It's a reminder for us to look at the things that we do and say, no matter how small or how big, and know that we have to really work on them because we don't know how long we'll be here. And, when I make mistakes, whether it be the tongue or whatever, I know I'm grateful that I have come to a point to where I really feel deep remorse when I make a mistake in my actions, and I know, then I realize it comes back to me that I know that Shaitan see me struggling and wanting to do and working hard, like on this Ramadan. For some reason, this has been the hardest Ramadan that I have experienced in a long time. And it's not the fasting. It's not because I'm used to going without to fasting, but it's deeper than that. It's more internal now. And I can see that when I make a mistake, when I do something, it really gets to me. It really, I spend most of the time asking Allah, seeking Allah's forgiveness. And I really make supplications, and I really look for any way that I can believe that seek Allah's forgiveness, and hope that inshallah, I never do that, no matter how small it is or big it is, that I never do it again. Inshallah, I spend a lot of time talking to Allah and begging for Allah's forgiveness. And it seems like it's if, because this Ramadan is so important to me, that I have to really be careful. I have to really watch myself. I have to really put everything into seeking Allah's favor, Allah's forgiveness, Allah's guidance, even stronger than it was. It's almost as though It's my last Ramadan, and who knows but Allah. And I want to go whenever I return to Allah. I want my slate, as they call it, but I want things to be clean. And I sit here even before Ramadan and I try to think of something that I might have done that was not right or wise or whatever. And I asked Allah, I don't care how long ago it was, it could be 10 years, it could be 10 minutes. And I asked Allah's forgiveness and for Allah to guide me to be a better servant, you know. And when I'm talking to Allah, it's easier for me to say that, you know, I'm your servant, I'm your slave. Oh, forgive me. What was I thinking? What was I? Oh, Allah, please forgive me. Oh, Allah, please forgive me. That's it.
Alhamdulillah. Yeah, Sabrina, this is a Ramadan. That's what Ramadan is all about, self-evaluation, you know, trying to change the condition of ourselves. We know within ourselves what our weaknesses are, what our strengths are. We know what skeletons we have in our closets. We know all that. And this is the month of evaluating ourselves, looking, you know, first of all, like she said, being happy that we're still living, that we live to see another Ramadan. And what you should be doing is comparing the growth that you have made this Ramadan with last, and you should see some growth. If you don't see any growth, then something's wrong. You know, there should be something better in your relationship with others too. Let me share this with you guys. You know, I'm always reminding you guys that the stronger your faith is, the stronger your iman is, the greater your test will be. That's what Allah tells us. And if Shaitan sees that you're in control of your iman, that you're doing the best you can, he will try to come at you through your wives, your children. Like Allah says, I'm going to test you with your wives, your children, your money, your property. Okay? If Allah, and then when the Shaitan sees that, for example, he'll test you with the money, that's usually the first thing they get us with, especially living here in America. Bills to pay, something, rent goes up, everything goes up, everything is high. You know, you got to have insurance for everything, car insurance, apartment insurance, this type of insurance, that type of insurance, health insurance, you know, burial insurance. So they'll test you with the money. And then when they see that you got command over that, then they'll come at you with your children and stuff like that. You know, and I had a call from one sister today, she's someone close to me. She said, Sister Layla, you know, her relationship with her children has always been up and down, like most of us. We all go up and down with our kids. And she asked me a question that is really something that we all need to ponder. She said, Layla, you know, I've been dealing with these bad kids of mine, you know, since they came into the world, doing my best to raise them Muslim. And now that they grown, you know, trying to, you know, keep them, you know, upon Sirat al-Mustaqim and, you know, help them in their decision making and their personal lives. She said, but should we see growth? I said, what do you mean? So she made me start thinking. She said, you know, Allah says he's going to test us with our kids and stuff. So we deal with that. But shouldn't there be growth in those relationships too? I said, you know what? I never looked at it like that way before. But you're right, there should be. We have to get command over our lives, guys. And I told her that's something that we need to look at this Ramadan too. Is there growth made within the family? Because the biggest trial for any of us is our families, your wives, your children, your mothers, and mother-in-laws and all that. Do you see some type of growth with them? And I told her, I said, let's look at ourselves, because, you know, she's close with me, like Latifah, not as close to me as Latifah is, but she's someone that Latifah knows too. We know each other. And so I said, yeah, my relationship with my daughter is a little better. Yeah, last year, this time, I mean, I was fighting with her, literally fighting with her.
At least now we're not arguing and we're not fighting or any of that. You know, we can hold a conversation, okay, and all that. I said, what about you? So she said, well, you know, so-and-so and I, we have gotten a little closer and a little better. And, you know, my son, blah, 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 and my other son, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, in there, we just talked about, you see the growth. We've made growth with our children too. I said, so that's something to hold on to. And I just wanted to share it. I'm thinking because most of us here at this website, we're women. And most of us older women here, we're tested with our kids. We're tested with our grandchildren. I said, I made some growth with Jayla, my granddaughter. And yeah, I can see some growth. I mean, it still is a problem, but it's not as bad as it was when she first came to stay with me. We do have some boundaries established. You know, your whole life should be growth. This is what it's all about. We were created to worship Allah. We were put here on this earth to be tested in our belief in Him. You should see progression for each year of your life in all your tests. You know what I'm saying? With your children, with your job, with your properties. If you see no growth at all in anything, if you see no progression, then that means something's wrong with you. Does everybody understand that? And it's something that we never think about, but you should see some type of growth in your relationship with your family too. It should be better this year than it was last year. If you see no progression, no growth, then that's a sign that there's something about you that you need to work on and need to check. Maybe you're not doing something that you should be doing as a parent or as a sibling or as a child or whatever. I look at the growth of my relationship with my mother. It's a better, you know, my relationship has always been like this, but at least it's better, you know, subhanAllah. With my brothers, it's better. At least I'm talking to them now, you know, subhanAllah. At least now they call and check on me. They weren't last Ramadan. Last Ramadan, I hadn't heard from any of them except for Isa. But now I've heard from them all. Okay, so you should see growth, guys. If you don't see growth in your relationships with others and your relationship with Allah, then that's when you know that you got to dig deeper within yourself and figure out what your problems are. Yes, and work on them. Anyone else like to share?
One thing that I do to analyze my personal growth is I keep a lot of journals. And when you reread your journals, you can see verbatim what you did to get through and how you grew. And I'm always amazed I made it through some of the stuff. But journaling gives you a good reflection of yourself at that time. You know what you were feeling at that time, and you can review and see your growth. I use a journal all the time.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion for some of us, you know, that's a good way of charting your growth. And like she said, the reality and seeing it as it's written down, that's a good way. I do suggest that to the kids.
Alhamdulillah, I'm glad you, thank you, Layla, for bringing that up, the part of analyzing your relationships and growth, because that gives me hope, you know.
That's what it's about, the hope. It's going to get better, that it is getting better.
It is, alhamdulillah.
And that's why I say, now I didn't think about that until my other, one of my friends called me today. I was like, oh, I never thought of that. I need to put that in my class too. Yeah, so we are making progress. Like she said, so I guess we are making progress. It may not seem like it, you know, dealing with these kids, but we are making some progress. Yeah. Yeah. Any other comments? Okay, guys, I want to thank everybody for joining and participating in this session of our Hadith class. For those of you listening on YouTube, what I'm going to do, I'm going to log out so I can get the recording, because I got to make the video for this. My other two classes, I got to put them on video. So I'm going to log out just so I can edit this, but I'm going to log out, but I'm going to re-sign in with a different Ramadan day. I'm going to call it Ramadan day 4 night. So I'm going to log in about, give me 5 minutes to log back in, because I want to stop the stream so I can get this video. So, Supanakala Huma Wabi Hamdika, Ashadu an la ilaha illa anta, Astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. And I'm getting ready to stop the stream, but I'll be restarting it in about 5 minutes.